It's a Wednesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Another chilly start this morning, but it will be back to where it was in the afternoon this afternoon.
Man, we're on a run.
52 degrees right now, high of 75, and it looks like we're going to get that for the rest of the week.
Beautiful.
And again, looking into next week, too, I mean, we're going to be dipping into the high 60s Sunday, Monday, but back into the mid-70s.
Nice.
We are, after that brutal summer, getting pretty good with fall so far, even though we're not really in fall yet.
True.
So soak that in, because there will be bad things that happen in your life.
It happens, but
It's not anything that's going to, devastate you. But this is someone who did not want to be in this situation yesterday.
What happened?
Well, it happened out in Parenton. According to the Monroe County Sheriff's Department, a car backed into a school bus yesterday morning, pulling out of it looks like an apartment complex driveway.
It says it's at a parking spot in the one story.
So they were picking up the kids and the guy didn't see the bus?
I guess so.
All right.
Maybe.
So
they just kind of backed into it. What's the big deal?
All right, so, quote, deputies say the car backed out of a parking spot, hit the side of the bus. Kids were wearing seatbelts, and the staff were standing at the time. There was one injury. A staff member on board the bus ended up with a leg injury. It all happened just before 8 o'clock in the morning while the bus was traveling through an apartment complex not far from Fairport 9 Mile Point, road. So you backed into a school bus.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
I mean, not the worst thing.
So this doesn't bother you at all?
Did you say not the worst thing?
I mean, it sounds like it was just, it's an accident.
Sure.
Yeah. No, I understand it's an accident.
So the bus was moving when the guy backed into it?
That one I don't know. Could have been a still bus and they just weren't paying attention.
Yeah, but if you back into something, it's not like it's a head-on collision.
So it's funny you have this take because Kimmy sounds like if this happens to you, it would be the worst thing in the world that ever happened.
Well, of all the things to back into, it's immediate embarrassment. You're probably worried because it's a vehicle carrying children.
True.
Also, kind of hard to argue you didn't see it there.
It is the biggest and yellowest of all the vehicles.
Yeah, it is.
If you back into anything, nobody's going to give you any credit. Or it's going to be hard to argue that you didn't see it come. I think backing into something, you just got to throw your hands up and be like, my bad, I wasn't paying attention.
I feel like you're not, Tommy, wrapping your head around the collateral damage that comes from this.
Okay. What am I missing?
Well, first of all, if you back into just another person's car, it sucks, it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
You get out
It happens.
and you exchange information and you go about your day.
Right.
If you back into a school bus, it's like a whole thing.
Yeah.
You don't get to just exchange information with the bus driver. It's owned by the town and there's tax money involved. The police have to come take a report. In this situation, somebody's got an injured leg.
But the kids were in the bus, so they were safe.
Sure.
But you don't know that right away.
And
True.
You got some grown-ass person go, my leg. And, now you have to deal with that whole thing and be super apologetic.
Yeah.
So it sounds like it was rolling through almost like the parking lot of an apartment complex?
It happened in a parking lot of an apartment complex. It does blow my mind.
I mean, it seems like it's a very slow-moving accident.
Sure.
Wouldn't that make it worse?
Yeah, because you probably should have seen the slow.
No, but you didn't ram anything. Yeah.
Can I just point out
You're really
quick?
trying to find an excuse for this person.
You're my friend and I love you. It continues to blow my mind
Thank you.
I will give you a story that you did not know about.
Right.
And you will then tell back to me
Yeah, what happened?
all of the details that you just made up in your head.
Isn't that a gift?
After I already said we can't be sure what happened because it's possible the bus was just stopped picking up a kid or something.
Yeah,
You
by
also
the way,
assumed it was a dude, and I don't even think it says in the
Does
story
not.
if it was a woman or
Gender
man.
is not identified.
Wait, of the driver that backed in?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. By the way, it says the driver who hit the bus is going to be ticketed, so they did something wrong.
Oh, yeah, you hit something. I get it.
No big deal, though. It's fine. Think about this, too, man.
Yeah.
You can't just, like we said, exchange information and go. So we can assume just before 8 in the morning, the person leaving the apartment complex probably going to work.
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
going to be late to work.
Oh, it sucks.
They're
Yep.
going to ask why you were late to
Why?
work. You're going to have to tell them I backed into a school bus. When you tell them that, if they pop the news on that night, they're going to see that you're the one that hurt this school bus driver, school bus employee. So you got all that going for you. You're also going to be super gun shy for the next couple of weeks because when you get into an accident, you're a little more cautious.
Yeah, that burns off in about 2 weeks, so then you're right back to normal.
2 weeks for you?
Maybe.
Okay.
Probably
Well,
not.
whenever you back into stuff, it's stuff that wasn't moving, so maybe he doesn't feel as much guilt.
True.
It's like a pole, a wall.
For now.
For now. Right now.
Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun. All right, let me ask
Maybe
you.
that's why. Maybe that's why you're like, no big deal, because you've backed into so many
It's
things
life.
in your
People are
life.
human, man.
That's
You make
life. That's how I hit it. Let me ask you this.
What's that?
All right, if we're playing worst case scenario
Yeah.
here, all right? So we have this story again out in Parenton. Somebody backs into a school bus just before 8 o'clock in the morning in an apartment complex. Kids on the bus, they're fine. One staff member, leg injury, blah, 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 blah. Would you rather back into a school bus or an ambulance, Tommy Muley?
Probably, well, I guess there's less people in an ambulance.
Well, yeah, but if there's someone in that ambulance, not a good day for
But
them.
sometimes
Yeah.
it's like a nothing. Like they're just taking them to it's not like you're having a heart attack.
It's a nothing ambulance trip, Pat.
No, you know,
They used to pick up my old man drunk. in
Kimmy,
an ambulance.
sometimes, like, when I don't feel like driving, I'll just call an ambulance to take me where I'm going.
I'm just saying, probably the ambulance.
Okay. Wait, the ambulance is worse than the...
No, I would rather back into an ambulance than a bus full of kids, because as soon as you say bus and you think of children and the endangerment of 30 children and blah, blah, blah,
kids
they
will be
blow it all
fine.
out of proportion. Where like give me an ambulance.
No, but wait a minute. If you hit an ambulance, if there's someone in the back of that ambulance,
Yeah.
that now delays them.
You could do more damage.
Even if there's no one in the back of the ambulance, we know that we have an ambulance driver shortage
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now.
yeah, yeah.
So you could be taking that ambulance out of commission for the day.
I understand that, but I would take that over the other.
So I would take endangering potentially someone's life later
One
in the
person.
day. Okay.
And
No,
maybe-
it's anyone who would call that ambulance.
I know.
For the rest, no, you don't, because you just keep going.
They probably what are they, diabetic or something like that. Lay out the candy bars.
The diabetic ambulance.
Yeah.
Kimmy, school bus or ambulance? Which one would you rather?
Probably school bus.
Okay.
I just think, you could do way more damage to the ambulance, I'm guessing. And like you said, like the equipment in the ambulance.
What
I
about
don't
the
know.
children?
And I don't know what's
What
in.
about the children?
Yeah, it's not great either way, but I'm hoping like they're safer on the bus than the person in the back of the ambulance.
Tommy, why are you getting mad?
I'm not mad.
You're getting mad.
What about the children?
You're getting mad that we're suggesting that hitting a school bus is a bad thing.
Well, we're not even.
I'm not saying that any of
But
it's
you're,
good,
but you're entering this conversation with, no big deal, no harm done.
You hit one
It's a
school
little
bus, you hit them
alarming.
all.
it's pretty much.
All right, let me ask you this question,
Yeah.
smart guy. Would you rather
Okay, I love this game.
back into a school bus
School bus.
or a cop car?
Oh, I don't want to hit a cop car.
Wait, okay, so you got one cop in the car, you're just backing into it, no big deal. There's going to be no injuries most likely.
Yeah.
You'd rather hit a school bus.
Yeah, I'll take school bus over cop car,
You're the most
ambulance over school bus.
You're the most selfish prick I've ever met in my life.
Yes, well, we've established that over the 32 years I've been doing this. I am selfish.
Check me out, man. Yeah, I just live the way I want to.
Yes, that's what
No big
selfish
deal.
is.
The cop car in those three situations would be the best one to back into.
What if he's got to go on a call?
Well, there are multiple cops in every town.
It's a narcotic situation on the street.
I'm not worried about narcotics. You tell me someone's
no.
hurt, now I'm worried about it.
Doing
Narcotics.
hardcore narcotics.
Okay.
Prostitution down on the corner.
Wait, okay, look, your mom should not be involved in this situation.
Tommy's mom is dealing hardcore narcotics.
No, I thought she was dealing hardcore prostitution.
to Pat Duffy.
She don't make me pay. Give me cop car or school bus. Which one would you rather hit?
Ooh. I'm trying to think. I think the school bus would be more. Which one's more embarrassing? Probably the school bus is still more embarrassing.
So you'd rather hit the cop car?
I think so.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Rammer. Hey, Rammer. How are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Almost back to normal, Duffy. How you doing?
Good. I'm glad to hear, Rammer. Glad to hear.
So, my first question about this entire story is, how fast are you driving backwards that you're going to do that much damage to anything you hit?
I don't know. You should ask Tommy. He's done a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's
How
blown up.
quickly were you backing out of those spots?
Seriously.
Yeah, it was an open question. I mean, I went to see my son the other day, and he's got a brand new 24 vehicle. Well, not brand new anymore, but hey, he's backing out of Wegmans, and some lady across from him was doing the same thing, and they bumped tailgates. I mean, again, you're not driving that fast. In all of these instances, I would much rather tap the school bus because you're likely to do little to no damage to the bus.
But in this case, Rammer, you had a staff member on board sustain a leg injury in the backup accident.
Yeah, I'm calling. I don't know.
Oh my God! You guys are the worst.
Hey, don't let me. I didn't say don't let me
No,
in with this.
you laughed because you were thinking the same thing. See, you're doing it with the
We
laugh.
were all thinking the same
Dude,
thing.
I was not thinking that.
Oh, yeah.
Again, I'm calling BS on that. He's just looking for a payday.
Okay.
Whatever.
What is that laugh?
I'm just enjoying it. Remember's very entertaining. I enjoy his humor.
I mean,
Very
how
funny.
fast can you actually be driving that you're going to cause an injury to somebody
I don't
unless
know,
they're,
Rammer. I don't know.
I'm just not buying it. I'm going with school bus every time.
Rammer's out. He's out on
Yeah,
it. He's out. Rammer, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
I'm
All
not
right.
buying
But,
it.
The kid delivers, I got to tell you.
the kid, he's 140 years old. All right, last one.
What?
So again, we have this story out in Parenton. A man someone in an apartment complex backed into a school bus just before 8 o'clock yesterday morning. Kids had seatbelts on. They got that going for you. No kids were hurt, but a staff member, according to police, not according to Rammer, sustained a leg injury because they were standing, walking around the bus. The person who backed into the bus was ticketed. It looks like that's the extent of the punishment. So you said you would rather back into an ambulance over a school bus. Mm-hmm. You said you would rather back into a school bus over a cop car.
Yes.
All right. So
All right.
special day.
This is, well, would you rather?
Yes, would you rather? It's so funny how excited he gets about these. Ooh, my brain gets to work. Special day in Pittsburgh.
Oh, wow.
PGA's in town.
Oh, damn.
So all the hoity-toities are here.
The top guys.
Yep, the governor is pulling through Pittsburgh.
Hochul.
Yep, to get to Oak Hill to, today we declare it PGA Day in New York State. I don't know why she has such a deep voice that day. You back out of your driveway while the motorcade is coming through.
Right.
You back into the car of the governor.
I hit the governor's car.
The governor's car, governor is in the back. Would you rather
All right.
back into the governor's car or a school bus?
Well, the governor.
What? They're getting out of you. They're getting out of that car with guns drawn on you.
She's a politician.
Yeah.
I'm not going to. I'm more worried about the children.
Oh, are you? Because a second ago you'd rather hit the bus because you didn't want the cop to get all upset.
All right, I would rather hit the governor's motorcade than the children.
The governor's
The children are our future.
You just
Ask
said,
Whitney Houston.
You said I can't. You said bus over cop a second ago, so you can't pull this children future BS.
I can do whatever I want. I'm selfish.
If you
according to you.
If you hit the governor's car, not only are
by the way, they're not going to draw guns.
bro, if
on
you back into the car, they don't know what you're trying to do.
I backed into you.
Yeah. Explain it to the judge. And it's going to
They don't pull guns on people my age.
They should if they're not.
But they don't.
Also,
She wants my vote. I'm a gray panther, bro.
Yeah.
They bend over backwards for us. Listen, we've spent all your money.
Or they can just put you down and you're irrelevant to the election. It would also be statewide news if you backed into the governor. Like your stupid face.
That would be pretty cool.
Ooh, like there's your face on the front of
Was
the.
it on purpose?
Kimmy?
Yeah.
School bus or governor? Which car would you back into?
Probably school bus.
Okay.
Less. It's gonna be over quicker. Put it that way.
Yeah, no, she's right.
Yeah.
I mean, there may be like a whole investigation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get some TV credits. That'd be nice. Statewide news.
We have a dynamite look behind you while you're pulling out, kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Wednesday. You know what that means.
Hate
Mail of the Week coming at you. About 2 weeks ago, we shared with you a story, a video of a woman dropping off her kids at school that went viral. And we talked about the nightmare that is the drop-off line if you have kids that go to any school in the greater Rochester area. This woman obviously knows that nightmare because she did not get herself ready to drop off her kids.
Yeah.
She's wearing slippers, a bathrobe,
Oh, that broad.
and a towel on her head. And
Yeah.
Tommy, you and half the internet
Yeah.
were appalled that a woman would leave the house and drop her kids off.
It's have some dignity,
Have some dignity, he says.
lady.
Well, we got a letter from a woman. By the way, we don't know how old this woman is because we only get names and addresses when they send
Well,
us
she had
letters.
little ones.
No, I mean the woman that wrote us this letter.
oh,
I'm
oh.
sorry. She has a young person's name.
Yeah.
Okay, but that
I would
doesn't mean
assume
anything.
she also has kids of this age.
Okay, or she did at one
Yeah.
point.
Okay.
yes.
She is not happy with you.
Oh, what did I do?
Because,
I'm sticking up for women.
no, you weren't actually. You were
Yes.
criticizing this woman.
I'm saying I'm trying to raise women up here.
Okay, we'll get to it.
Look good.
Just after 8 o'clock, Hate Mail of the Week coming at you. Also, Adam Sandler is coming to the Key Bank Center September 21st.
That's a big show.
Yeah, no, he's like selling a ton of
Yeah.
tickets everywhere he goes, and you can win them. Not now.
Okay.
Don't call us now. But at some point before 10 o'clock, we will have a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler at the Key Bank Center in Buffalo from Ticketmaster coming at you here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
We go from an East Side story with the police to a West Side story with the
Oh,
police.
what happened now?
Well, nothing terrible.
West side.
What?
Gotta be a little rougher.
No, it wasn't rough.
Oh.
In fact, this suspect that the police were trying to chase down, not even human.
Wait, what?
You heard me. And Kimmy, I didn't know this was a service that the Greece Police Department offered because I assumed if you own this thing,
It's on you.
Right?
Oh.
I don't know. Is there protocol for this?
we'll tell you what went down just off the Parkway. Next, here in the break room on CMF. the police department offer a lot of services to the community.
Yeah, what they got now?
Well, they're going to fight crime, obviously.
Sure.
Not like the Ninja Turtles, but in their own special way. You lock yourself out of a car, they can come and help you out, do that stuff. Flat tire, they're going to come and help you out if they have the opportunity to do so. But, Kimmy, I was unaware that this is something that police departments offered as a service.
Same.
Because I would assume, if something like this happens, kind of on your own to go get it back.
Oh.
Especially this,
What'd you lose?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45. Big event this weekend on the west side in Rochester. Why are you laughing?
I can't wait.
You don't even know what it is. This is a big annual thing. Like, it's become a huge event here in Rochester.
West side.
Yes. Well, it's not west side oriented. It's just on the west
Oh,
side.
okay.
And it was started as a place for like-minded people who felt like outcasts to get together and really...
Outcasts.
But it ain't that way anymore.
No.
In fact, this is very mainstream.
So we've embraced these outcasts.
Everybody but you. And I wonder, Kimmy, to the folks that started these things, the OGs, is this what you've been waiting for? Or is this something that really bothers you? And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. A hell of a scene last night off the Parkway in Greece near Janes Road.
What happened?
The Greece Police Department got a call for a mini horse on the loose.
Isn't that a pony?
No, I think that's different. I think a mini horse is like an actual. It's technically still a horse, but it's just.
It's like a horse, but mini.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is in the story.
Short.
It is referred to as a
mini horse.
Yeah.
All right, mini horse on the loose
on 10 NBC. So they were called to corral said mini horse. Now, by the way, it was dark outside.
Yeah.
So you had the Greece Police Department.
Did they carry lassos and stuff?
Yeah. And when you spin it like you just did, you have to yell, yah!
Well, you have to. Yeah.
No, yah is what you do with a whip. You don't yah with a lasso. Yah! Yah! I'm going to read you a quote from the story on 10 NBC. Are you ready? Quote, officers got the call about the loose mini horse. Officers quickly named the horse Stubbs McGee.
Okay, doesn't the horse already have a name?
It does, but they decided to buck
Stubbs,
that name.
okay.
Well, sometimes you come up with nicknames for cute animals, right?
Stubbs?
Stubbs McGee. How do we feel about the nickname?
Well, it must relate to something.
Well, it's probably
got kind of stubby legs.
Stubby.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
That's probably where it came from.
I'm going to be honest.
So you're kind of insulting the horse.
Yeah. And you
Hey,
made
Stubby.
And you made it
Well,
Irish,
you got to give
which
it
I
a
don't
last
love.
name.
What's with the long face, Stubby?
I would like a little more creativity from the Greece Police Department. If I'm being
Well, they're
honest.
on the run here, man. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have time to
They don't know
work
what to
on
call it.
But
you
you
got
don't
to come
like-
up with a name.
You don't
brainstorm it in the middle of a chase.
Let's workshop this thing.
Goddamn thing's in full gallop.
But here's the thing:
with
if you
his
don't,
stubbiness.
if you don't have a good nickname, you don't have to nickname it.
All right.
Like if you're gonna have a nickname, make it a good nickname.
All right.
It just bothers me, like Stubbs McGee, and everyone was like, "Yeah, we'll go."
How
with
do
that.
they even know if the horse is Irish?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I also love how in the thing it says the officers quickly named the horse Stubbs McGee. Right? Like how quickly was it? There's no time to workshop this. Stubbs McGee, let's go. And here's the thing: the horse probably has some like epic name, as horses often do.
Okay,
You know,
yeah.
like Black Beauty or Secretariat or
Yeah.
whatever. And now, forever in the news, this pony is Stubbs McGee.
Not a
Little
pony.
Stubbs.
Or mini horse.
Mini horse.
My apologies. So it turns out,
Yeah.
as we get back to the actual horse chase, old Stubbs was not on the same page as the
Maybe
Greece-
they named him Stubbs because he's being stubborn.
well,
Not
no.
the stubby leg.
No, because you couldn't do that, Kimmy, because it says they quickly named him Stubbs McGee, and at that moment you would not have
Okay,
known he was
fair.
stubborn. But he was stubborn.
Yeah.
Police tried to get the horse to come to them, but he ignored officers' command.
Didn't have any carrots.
I don't even know you.
They then started to use their patrol cars, doing maneuvering, I guess, to trap the mini horse.
So they were
Corral
using
it.
like when you drive a herd.
I don't know if they triangled him in.
Okay.
I don't know if they were pushing him. So they got a hold of him and they escorted him back to the farm he escapes from. It seems like at this moment Stubbs McGee is all good and he's back at his home.
Thank God.
Pretty ballsy way to get the horse back.
Yeah,
What do you mean?
I wouldn't know.
With the cars?
Do they
else?
have techniques for this that they practice or read about?
Horsing?
Yeah, because like my dad, he's been a cop since
Yeah.
I was like born.
Yeah.
I've never heard him talk about the time he had to go train to corral a horse with his car.
Well, how many times does that happen
But they
in
did.
a city?
But they had a protocol for this.
Oh.
You know?
Well, they
I mean,
do
they're-
work with horses. I mean,
Not-
the cops have horses. They
Okay,
have
no,
those.
true.
There are
They have
very
those mounted patrol.
there are very specific police
Yeah.
officers that know how to use the horses.
But they are familiar because they do deal with horses.
Okay, hear me out. Watch my face. You ready?
Yeah.
there are very specific police officers.
Yeah, I know.
Who are part of the mounted patrol.
Yeah.
The average police officer does not come across, nor do they ever deal with, nor know how to deal with horses.
No, but maybe they use that horse to practice.
They don't.
Go out.
I'm telling you,
I'm guessing they do.
So you're telling me.
guessing
What
they
are you
do.
guessing? Based on what?
More than likely, it's a
No,
known fact
not a thing.
that possibly they train with those horses.
So remember, there were a couple times where there were a few cows on the loose at one point in time.
Over
I think
that
like out
area.
in
Yeah,
Ogden,
yeah.
Spencerport, right?
Yeah.
Like, were there cops driving around looking for the cows, or was that just on the owner and the cops weren't involved?
Well,
Because I would guess like, yeah, you'd have to know what to do if you came across like a cow on the loose.
No, you're right. But I guess you would then call the farmer because you saw
Maybe.
the cow.
Yeah, because I'm figuring that guy could go get his cow back. Actually, why couldn't that ranch guy go get his goddamn horse?
So
Well, I don't know.
let's talk about this.
Mini ranch guy.
Yeah, give him a call.
252 WCMF. Isn't it on the farmer to go and get the horse?
I would think he's the best guy that knows how to get. Of course, maybe he ain't around. I don't
A
know.
horse, of course.
Mr. Ed.
Hello, you're ugly.
Yeah, would have that person, the owner, would have had to show up because I mean, it's not like you could throw it in the back of a cop car and deliver it to
Yeah.
the farm.
Well, it said
He's got to get the trailer and stuff.
Yeah.
no, but it says they led him back to the thing.
Oh, they
Oh,
walked
so
him
he
back.
must have
That's
been
what
Oh,
it
so it
close
wasn't
enough.
even that far, probably.
Okay, look, I'm not saying the cops should not have done anything
Yeah.
here. I was just unaware the Greece Police Department, like, that was something they were willing to do.
Oh.
Because it doesn't say, Kimmy, in the story, the farmer or whoever owned the horse was out there with them. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess they could have been.
Yeah.
Or maybe he was looking for the horse, too.
But you would think the
Or
person...
unless it was on somebody's property and they called the cops not knowing what to do. I wouldn't know what to do if there was a horse on my property.
I guess it could have also made it to the parkway, which
Yeah.
would make it a
Oh,
danger to
true.
everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty ugly
Yeah.
plowing into a horse.
A mini horse.
Yeah,
Oh, my God.
that could be why.
Could
You're
you
probably
imagine
right.
explaining
No.
that to anybody?
How
You would
about your
be so
insurance? I'm not
confused.
calling your insurance. What'd you hit? I hit a mini horse on 390.
No, it's a parkway.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I blasted a mini horse into the brick bridge
Oh.
that exists on the parkway.
Oh,
Bro, could you imagine
No.
the horror? Like if...
Oh, first of all, you wouldn't even know what you hit.
Yeah, you're right. It
Like, what is that?
I hit a smaller version of a horse.
Was it an ugly deer? What you know what I mean?
Bro, if my kids are in the car, we
Oh,
kill
God.
a mini horse doing
You
60
got two daughters, and you hit a pony. That's the worst.
My kids
Every girl loves a pony.
Bro, you're not kidding. I mean, if it survives, maybe we get to take it home. We'll nurse it
Survives
back there.
from what?
I don't know. I usually go pretty fast on the parkway.
You're gonna have a wheelchair horse. You're gonna have Christopher Reeves in your house. What? Too
I'm sorry.
soon?
No, yeah, too soon. Yeah, hey,
You killed Superman.
if we're doing a show at 94, we're crushing it this morning.
People know who he was.
Kimmy, who's Christopher Reeves?
He was a former Superman actor in
Yeah.
a wheelchair.
He knows.
She's almost 40.
Yeah, that's true.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this mini horse that got on the loose off of someone's property near the Parkway last night in Greece in the dark. Greece Police Department, first of all, named him Stubbs McGee. Still
Yeah.
not happy about that. Second, got together, came up with a plan, wrangled the horse. Then they were able to get a hold of him and walk him back to the farm. But we're trying to figure out, like, you know,
Yeah.
What their obligation
is that something you trade for? Did you guys
Yeah.
just come up with this idea on your own? If you're the farmer,
Yeah.
do you do something? What do you do to say thank you for wrangling the horse? Because you have to do something. This is not their
You
job.
gotta make a
obviously.
donation to the police department.
Okay, that's no what?
Can't you make a donation to
You
the police
could.
department?
All right, when your wife's home got broken into,
Yeah.
did you guys make a donation to the sheriff's department?
Well, us.
Yeah.
I was just dating her. It was her house.
Oh, so she made a donation to the
I
sheriff's.
don't know what she did.
Okay, so no.
No.
So why didn't you?
I think I offered the guys the drinks I was drinking. They didn't take it.
Yeah.
No.
So my dad wasn't working.
No.
Um,
No, but I mean, no, we did. I don't think we did anything.
all right.
It was the sheriff's.
Yeah, no, I understand. What you don't offer gifts to the sheriffs, but you're offering to the Greece Police.
I would, but it's her house. Her ways.
Okay. On top of that, going back to the whole way they used to wrangle this horse,
Yeah.
right? It says that they used their patrol cars to
Basically corral him.
yeah, encircle, and then they got a hold of him. Now, look, I'm sure the cops weren't flying around in the patrol cars to wrangle the thing. But this is a wild animal. Well, not a wild animal, but it's an animal.
Yeah.
It's an animal you don't come across every day if
Right.
you don't live on a farm.
I would be worried that horse, while we're trying to corral him, takes a weird turn, gets spooked something.
Yeah.
And now I just killed Stubbs McGee with my cop car,
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say you got hurt
Or
but
kicked.
I see what you're saying.
right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, like you clipped McGee.
Yeah, well, like, I mean, if you break Stubbs McGee's legs,
Well,
you got to put it down, right?
yeah, but it's easy for those guys. They literally got a pistol on their hip. That's over in a minute.
I'm not saying it would be hard to kill a horse. I'm saying you would be horrified that you did this and tried to rescue the horse. Like, again, I couldn't live with myself.
But they're cops. I mean, this is what they deal with.
When do cops kill animals on a regular basis?
I know, but that's kind of the training. Like, they're tough guys. They're hardened dudes, man. They got thick skin.
Like deer and like stuff you'd hit.
Okay, back it up again.
Normally.
You are on a hot run of telling me things that you do not know about this morning.
I figured the cops are tough guys.
Cops are tough guys, but not the women that work as police officers, not tough.
Oh, ladies tough too.
Okay.
Out there, yeah.
I've said this
Lady officer.
I've said this before, and I'll say
The
it
thin
again.
pink line.
Shut up.
It's
Wow.
also blue.
That was
Pink and blue.
Unbelievably disrespectful.
What?
And you realized it as soon as it came out of your mouth. Also blue. Also blue. I'm going to back up what
Pink
I said.
and blue.
God, what I would give for a female police officer to pull you over on the way home today and mistake you for Stubbs McGee. My old man's been on the job over 30 years.
Yeah.
Right? He's never fired his gun once.
Yeah.
Like this idea. No, listen to me. Don't go, because I'm disagreeing with you. Like this idea, they're running around and shootouts all the time.
I'm not saying that, but
it ain't Fallujah, man. They're out there doing PR work.
But they're trained. They're trained law enforcement.
I promise you, if my dad were to kill a mini horse, it would stay with him for a long time.
He killed a marriage.
Yeah.
And he walked out the door, never looked back.
Much bigger marriage than horse.
He is stone cold, Mr. Officer Stone Cold.
They called him Stubbs McGee. All right, so the horse is back in the barn.
Thank God.
Here's my other question. Like, okay, it sounds like this is the first incident of this happening.
A horsem?
Yeah, I think we would have heard about a mini horse on the run.
How many times does this have to happen before the folks or the cops are like, I'm not dealing with it anymore?
Oh, like if it keeps happening?
Yeah.
Like to your point though,
fine
if it's on the loose in a place
Or they
where it
pull
could
their
get
weapons out.
hit, they probably would have to get involved every time, right? If it's on a busy road,
Okay.
can't just ignore it.
At what point do you repossess Stubbs McGee?
Oh, now you make him a part of your mounted patrol.
How would you do that?
You get your shortest officer on it.
All the Italian cops out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Officer Tony.
Hey, Vinny, get out here. Stubbs McGee's waiting for you. You're going to ride an Irish horse. Let's take a break. It's an event that's become massive in Monroe
Yeah,
County.
you said that these people were outcasts.
Well, look, the whole reason this exists is because they were outcast from popular culture society. They wanted something where they could go and enjoy their things. And these now...
Not being mocked
Yes, exactly.
or ridiculed.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
What's up?
you want the day off?
No, I'm
You
fine.
want to go? You sure?
I'm enjoying your
Something
show.
going on with your butt today also?
No, that's fine.
I hope not. He's wearing khakis.
Kimmy, all of a sudden,
Yeah,
these outcasts and the things they like
Yeah.
have become a main part of
they're
popular
kind of
culture.
cool. You're not cool unless you're into it.
Exactly.
Oh.
Yeah.
And I am curious.
What's that?
Everybody wants to be accepted.
Oh, sure.
But when this thing that you created because you weren't accepted is now beloved by a
Yeah.
whole bunch of people that didn't accept you in the first place, does that bother you?
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There was a time.
There was a time
when this was an exclusive kind of event.
Oh.
Not like exclusive like you couldn't get in if you didn't want to.
Yeah.
But this community of people who like these things, they were wary of outsiders.
Mm.
And for good reason. Now, as much as people like to pretend this is for the nerds,
Yeah.
it's really not anymore. And I do wonder, to all the OGs, original gangsters to stuff like this, do they have a problem with what it's now become?
So it's mainstream?
Extremely.
Oh. Wait, is it extreme mainstream?
It's main extreme.
So it's extremely extreme.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning, not breaking news that it is more expensive than ever to eat out right now.
Oh, yeah.
But here's what's strange. As much as we could save money by just staying home and making food ourselves, we don't want to do that.
Well, you like to get out.
And we are accustomed to a certain type of lifestyle.
You got to live, Pat.
So more Americans than you want to believe have figured out, I guess, what you would call a hack at restaurants, a way to eat for sometimes 30, 40, 50% less at some of the same places you were eating.
How do you do that?
Well,
just don't pay them?
No, you pay.
Like a menu combination sometimes.
And here's the thing.
Oh, you chintz out on the food?
Restaurants are doing now everything they can to stop this.
Yeah, because they're onto your ass. Kiddie meal.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Mark your calendars.
Well, what's coming?
This weekend.
Ooh, boy.
Is Flower City Comic-Con.
Oh, all right.
So it's become a massive event every year here in Rochester. And it goes on through Sunday, Friday through Sunday, the Total Sports Experience at Gates. They got all the nerd stuff you're
Freaks
looking for.
and geeks, baby.
Comic books, anime, other cartoons.
Comic books.
We're talking cosplay, dressing up like characters.
The weirdos.
Discussions, panels about all things nerd. You got contests, local and national artists, actors, actresses from movies and TV shows that you can meet and take pictures with and sign autographs. New this year,
What do you got?
video game tournament.
Oh, boy.
That's right. Tommy, you think these events are for weirdos?
Oh, yeah. Weirdos, these fetish freaks, these mama's boys, these weird women that find this stuff sexy or attractive.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. The email, TommyMulay at WCMF.com.
It's just sad.
Okay.
It's a bunch of sad people trying to be cool.
It's this man who's going to go home this weekend and sit in his house and drink by himself.
Who told you?
So here's the thing.
Oh,
What you're saying is incorrect.
Yep.
These Comic-Cons are no longer for the traditional nerds.
cool
anymore.
guys
It's
are
no
coming
longer
out.
the outcasts.
Sexy ladies.
Yes.
Movers and shakers. Doctors and lawyers.
All
judges. Well, maybe judges.
All of these things are
Probably some judges.
All of these things are true. Kimmy, back me up on this.
Yeah, I mean, it's now. It was always funny to me when you would tell me like what your daughters are into and what they find cool, because a lot of that stuff when we were kids was what a lot of like the kids who didn't have a community, I guess, they didn't have like they didn't find each other yet. Were into like it was very niche stuff.
Well, no, you call them freaks and weirdos.
Yeah.
No, she's right. I mean, my daughters are into a lot of
They're children. They're allowed to do it. If they're 45 doing it, that's a different story.
So kids who enter anime, that doesn't make.
I get kids want to experiment all kinds of stuff, but if you're a goddamn grown up, if you're 45 years old and you're at this thing and you ain't got a kid you're walking around, what are you doing?
No, I get it. At 45, you're probably so happy this is finally like something that people accept, I guess.
Oh, you want to bang a chick in a furry costume?
All right, so you are confusing furries
Yeah, I know,
with
it's a different
cosplay.
category,
It's a
I
whole
think.
different
It's
thing.
the same.
It's not the same
It's
thing.
the same
Not the
mindset.
same.
No.
You role playing sicko.
It goes past the whole now I have a community.
Yeah.
Because now pop culture is nerd culture.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest movies, highest grossing movies in the U.S. are superhero movies. Every time they
Video
come out.
games.
Video games make more money now annually in the U.S. than music and movies sold combined.
That's insane.
Every year. Kimmy, you see the biggest, brightest pro athletes, actors, musicians. They are fans of anime and comic books, and they openly talk about it. This is no longer a niche underground.
No longer for the nerds.
Exactly. And I am curious, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. To you elder nerds, you 30, 40.
Elder nerds.
The elder nerds, 30, 40, 50-year-olds.
It's like a cult.
Who were
Release the elder nerds.
You were reading The Hobbit before the Lord of the Ring movies.
The people that got bullied for it, right? Yeah.
You were playing Magic the Gathering or Dungeons and Dragons.
What's
and
that? Is that card game?
Magic the Gathering. Yeah.
We know guys that do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you speak highly of them.
You are the one. You're
You join right in with your big mouth.
When it comes to the elder nerds, do the folks who started this kind of stuff,
The high priests.
the nerds from 10, 20, 30 years ago that built the foundation of Comic-Cons, do you appreciate
Founding fathers.
that this has now become mainstream, or does this ruin what you were trying to accomplish?
Yeah, because they're kind of taking away your thing.
Yeah,
It's
but-
got to piss you off, man.
But do you feel like you got the last laugh? Like I told you all along this was cool, and now look who's not the cool one.
Okay, that's a decent theory.
You know?
Let's walk through this. And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We'd like to think that everyone wants to be accepted.
Yes.
It's a natural human urge. So in that way, to Kimmy's point, the folks that were once made fun of and ostracized, you are now part of the mainstream and you were on the cutting edge of that stuff. But on the other hand, the reason Comic-Cons exist, the reason Millennial Games opened 30 years ago in Henrietta, which is now the biggest game store in America,
Yeah.
they had to build that community because they weren't accepted by the rest of the world. They had to go underground, man, to create a safe place to play Magic and talk about Doctor Who.
Safe place to play.
And listen to They Might Be Giants. Now, all of a sudden, the wide receiver on the football team is showing up to these things dressed like his favorite anime character. That does have
and
to
he's
bother
banging
you.
your girlfriend.
Yeah, it doesn't bother you a little
Well, that
bit.
has to kill you. That has to crush your little nerd soul. Or your puny little nerd soul.
I find it so funny how you call these people nerds and you listen to your lame-ass jazz music and you want to talk about like deep stand-up. Red Fox albums, yeah, everyone was into that stuff back in
Red
the
Fox
day.
was cool,
Oh
man.
my God, let's break down Richard Pryor bits, guys. Everybody's doing it. Shut up, you nerd-ass bitch. Bitch-ass, nerd-ass,
Well, jazz is cool.
zipper sweater, Mr. Rogers wearing bitch.
He's got his layers on today.
Layered up, guys. Listen
Well,
to
it's
Red
chilly.
Fox. Wow, cool. Green buttons.
My Josh Allen T-shirt wasn't ready from the dry cleaner.
Well, that sucks for you.
252 WCMF. With Rochester Comic-Con again this weekend in Gates from Friday through Sunday. It is now.
Usually it'll be packed.
It's gonna. It is like the videos from
it's
these
a
things.
Huge
With, like, normal
draw.
Normal people will be at
How do you define a nerd?
an outlier, a weirdo. It goes against conventional society.
Okay, but then how is this nerdy if this is now
He
conventional?
hides
Right.
it.
This is now conventional society. This is pop culture. It's not
Yeah.
nerdy anymore.
Yeah, but he's not. It got away from him.
I don't know. You don't know
What?
what
I
you're
think it
talking
got
about.
away from him, like because you said
got
that.
away?
Because now normal people ran off with your stuff and your girlfriend.
They didn't have girlfriends in the first place.
Wait, they stole his imaginary girlfriend.
stole his
That's
imaginary
even
girlfriend.
worse, man. You could even hold on to her.
So when it comes to groups that you're a part of,
Yeah.
right? Is the more exclusive group the group that makes you feel better, or is being in the main group? Because like we see it play out with people who love bands. You know what I mean? Like music people.
Yeah.
There's the exclusive music people, and then there's like the Swifties, where
Yeah.
everybody in the whole world loves
Yeah.
them. We see it playing out as we speak with Bills fans, right?
But you're this person. You don't like bandwagon.
It's not that I don't like bandwagoners.
You don't even like talking to them about
That's
sports.
okay, but that's just it.
You kind of get that I liked it first mentality. a
Well,
little bit.
it does have to. It's not even the I liked it first.
I was here when they weren't cool.
You were birthed there almost.
Well, I was,
Since
yes.
you were 4.
Yeah.
You've been going to these games.
Yes, yes,
So like it's part of your heritage.
So when it comes to these elder nerds
Mm-hmm.
that are now forced to interact with these folks that are into pop culture at Comic-Con, it does have to get frustrating for the nerdiest of nerds that really get deep on this stuff
Yeah.
to be nice to and have conversations with surface level nerds.
Especially if they don't respect what you've accomplished inside your little circle. So like if they think they're the same as you, they know as much as you, and they don't, it's going to piss you off,
Yeah, I think so.
right?
Yeah.
And whatever you're doing.
Sure. Are you trying to criticize me? Says the man who a guy walked up to him saying that he wanted to get into jazz music, and
No, you want to get into Miles Davis.
and you wouldn't give him good stuff because you didn't think he was cool enough to get into Miles Davis.
I ain't feeding it.
Uh-huh.
I'm not a feeder.
You're this guy. I'm this guy. Kimmy's that girl. Everybody has something that they gatekeep and protect because it means something to them.
You should.
But
And
like,
you should.
and even if you're a nice person, let's say you're
Even if your stuff sucks.
let's say you're going to welcome someone into your community, like this nerd community.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? If you're really into something, it can be hard having a conversation with someone who doesn't feel it on the same deep level you do. And you don't want to be rude,
No.
but you also don't want to stand there and dumb down all of these things in a conversation.
Do you
Yeah, but-
correct them when they're talking?
I don't, but it hurts me. It hurts me.
But what if they enter this world with questions? Like they want to get more into it. It's not like they're coming in hot. They're not coming in like I know all. They're like, this is something I think I'm interested in. Help me out.
Well, that's cool because they're kind of like looking up to you.
Yeah.
That would
Because
be
that would be kind of cool, I would think,
More
for somebody
empowering.
who, maybe didn't get asked those questions up until this point.
Like all of a sudden you're important to somebody.
But you're only
Yeah.
asking me this now because you want to be cool like everybody else is, right?
Yeah,
when
but,
I got
but you're
left behind.
still.
But you're
I don't
getting
know.
attention, and
Hey, not everyone wants attention and is just yelling things with a microphone all morning.
well, that's weird.
Governor, pull the cops out. Pew, pew, pew. Here's how it works. Kill the horse.
But you're
Hey, that's
seen
a
as the
quick
expert.
252 WCMF. Dom writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. How can Tommy talk trash about Comic-Con when he goes to the Garden Factory on Senior Day? Same concept, different application. He's totally right. Everybody has their Comic-Con.
Well, I'm a senior citizen.
Yeah. And these people are,
You age into it whether you want to or not.
you don't have to go to the Garden Factory to get your senior discount.
You got to get that discount.
but-
Pat, it's 10%.
And to everyone that feels the same way Tommy does, we all have something like this, what the nerds have in Comic-Con, whether it's jazz for Tommy, hunting, fishing, cars, whatever it is. There is something you love so much, you know every little detail and deep detail. And when you are talking to someone that does not have that detail, you don't want to talk to them about it. Of
course not.
You don't want to.
And you don't want to let them in.
Yes.
That I can appreciate.
No, okay, but you
Why? I said I like when I agree with you.
No,
I'm
because you're just
wrong.
being a dick.
Like,
You're just being a dick. Because I would go, yeah,
well,
exactly.
yeah,
You're
it's
gonna
kind
go,
of a theme around here.
Hey, Kimmy, you don't get it, man. Here's what I do. I just say what I want. It's like above your head, man. In my khakis, in my Zumo sweater. Like, I almost want to go. I'm not into any of this stuff.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I never got into the superhero stuff. I never got into the video
Yeah.
games or the anime. But I'm always curious. I want to go just to see what it's like.
Same.
people
Like I
watch.
would love to
No.
experience it.
Look at the
But
freak
I
show.
don't think I'm cool enough for it. Like I wouldn't know. I would freak out. I wouldn't know what to wear. You know what I mean? I don't want to look like an
worry.
outcast. You'd want to blend in, right?
You would be overdressed at
You
this
don't
thing.
want to look. You don't want to look like you're just there to people watch.
Why not?
You know?
Because that's rude.
Yeah.
Not rude. You just sit down and look at the freak
Bro,
show.
you crush people that don't fit the uniform, according to you, at Jazz Fest, which is a free outside event.
I know.
Like if Tommy showed up, they might think he's actually dressed like something.
Oh, yeah, he's one of the hobbits. What else
Is
would
that
you
good?
be? What else?
I don't know what a hobbit looks like. Didn't sound good.
We got Facebook messages coming in. You can always get us at WCMF or the Break Room Facebook page. This comes in from Dave. Dave says, as an elder nerd, it is frustrating that this is now popular because we had to fight to like this stuff and not get beat up. Same thing when Rush became popular and you guys play them all the time.
Oh, the band.
But
All right.
now that kids can enjoy this stuff and not get bullied like we did, that's what makes it good for me. Okay, that's a good point.
Okay.
It's better for the next generation of nerds than it was for you.
You're opening up a new life for somebody.
I
The
guess.
children. The future.
It does get deep, though, man. Like, I don't know anything about Doctor Who. Kimmy, do you even know what that is?
Doctor Who?
No,
The
is that
TV
a,
show.
Is that a,
The
no.
British TV show. You know? Okay, you're going to try and be too cool for
I don't
it.
know
You're
Doctor
gonna
Who.
try, yeah, no, I never know.
I know Dr. Seuss.
I don't know anything about anime.
Nope.
Although, I guess,
Doc Gooden.
there's an anime right now?
That's like the most popular.
Is that
thing.
the Japanese stuff?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It's some Asian country. I don't know if it's Japanese.
I
I thought it was
Korean.
Japanese because they do
Isn't it Korean?
they do porn too, right?
The most popular top...
Am I
I'm
right
not
or
talking
right?
to you anymore. The most
They got the
Kimmy,
cartoon porn.
the most popular top 40
Yeah.
song in the world right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, it's K-pop. It's Korean pop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it's from a K-pop anime TV
The
show.
guys with the pink hair.
I'm not talking to you.
Yes, and
You're
it's the
done-
most,
I'm
like-
done
They
with
just
you.
served in the
I'm
army.
done
They just
with
they
you.
just got
I'm
out.
done. Who's talking?
They
to
had
you?
to
I
do
don't
2
know if
years.
Nobody's talking to you.
I don't know if it's technically anime. Is it?
I don't
know.
K-pop Demon Hunters is
Yeah,
I think the
yeah,
name
yeah.
of the show.
But it's
My-
like the most streamed thing ever on Netflix.
Oh, there's Muppets at Comic-Con,
I think
according
it's.
to.
I think it's
Why
Netflix.
not? Get every furry goddamn thing down there.
Okay.
Just throw it in.
Well, hear an old man yell about things he doesn't understand when he's the exact same
Do
person
the
with
Macarena.
music that nobody listens to. Let's take a break. God, and here's the thing. I know you're just going to keep being an obnoxious dick for this discussion, too.
That's what I.
I mean, it's what I do. It's what I do.
That's how I feed my family, Pat.
Kimmy, only the best pitchers throw a fastball every single pitch. We are not breaking news when we tell you that eating out has gotten prohibitively
But your mom raised her prices.
prohibitively expensive. But it turns
Gold plate
out
special.
there are
Yeah.
tricks that folks have started to use to get the eating out experience
How embarrassing.
without spending the money that they normally would. And this is an interesting study in human behavior because the easiest thing to do here, if you are spending too much money, is to just make dinner at home.
Yeah.
But it turns out maybe we weren't going out for the food.
Yeah.
We were going out for something else. And we will get into what the majority of Americans admit to now doing and what restaurants are quickly trying to stop next here in the break room on CMF. folks still want to go out and enjoy a meal at a restaurant
Sure.
on a regular basis. The issue, however, it's expensive as hell.
Sure.
Right? It seems that some folks have figured out a way to work around and save a ton of money at certain sit-down places.
Wow.
A workaround that now has these restaurants standing up and saying, "Hey, cut it out." And it's an interesting study in why we go out to eat.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:30. I mean, look, Western New York is in full-blown Bills fever. If it wasn't hot enough already after what happened on Sunday night. And you have the combination of this team being good, legitimate Super Bowl potential, huge game on Sunday night that's going to be memorable forever, and the fact that you have the last few games in this stadium. And it's that last part that got really interesting.
The stadium?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've said on this show, when I leave, I'm taking my seats. You can sell them to me, and I will happily buy them. Or I am taking them with me.
So you're going to bring in
a wrench.
But they won't let you in.
Well,
Where are you going to hide it?
Don't ask me, buddy.
Jesus, that's got to hurt.
Here comes the brown wrench. Well, it turns out I won't have to do
Was that your nickname in high school?
It turns out I won't have to do that.
Why
Kimmy.
is that?
Why is
Pat?
that, brown
Because folks from the Bills say seats and more.
Ah,
All for
What you
sale.
can- what you can get your hands on.
We'll get to it.
Have you seen a price yet?
No, we don't even know which items, and we'll get to
All
it
right.
just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Nearly half of U.S. adults say they now regularly order from the kids' menu when they go out to eat.
I know moms that do that because they're always on the go, and it's not even like they're super hungry. They just need something to put in their stomach, and they'll grab everybody a kids' meal and go.
Yeah, but
like
that's not what's going on here.
Well,
You're sitting down
Sometimes it's
And-
sitting down, sometimes it's drive-through.
and going with the kiddie meal.
It's both.
That's how. Where's your dignity, man?
So, this according to a new study on American restaurant shopping trends. And the reason seems pretty obvious before you go off like a car alarm.
All right.
It's twofold. The obvious one is it's cheaper.
Yeah.
Right? Restaurant prices are up. Kids' menus can be half the price of adult menus.
But
in some
they're
places.
so limited. What
Yeah.
are you going to have? A hot dog and applesauce?
But let's talk about that.
And a cold beer.
You're not getting much food.
That's
No.
not necessarily true,
Really?
and that's the second reason.
Oh.
And this is only known to people that have kids that eat off the kids menu. A lot of times, the kids' portions are almost as big as the adult portion.
Kind of explains how big the kids is.
The Happy Meal at like McDonald's or Burger
Yeah.
King or whatever, obviously smaller than like a Big Mac.
Yeah.
But if you go to a sit-down place, there are plenty of places here in Rochester where your $30 entree and your kid's $8 entree are almost the same amount of food.
But it's not the same entree.
I mean-
it's kid food.
Well,
Because kids are
sometimes-
not going to want scampi.
Well, no, there are some places that will sell you like fancier pastas just with a
Oh.
quote smaller portion, and it's the same, or like a chicken parm, but it's a slightly smaller chicken parm. Like, I get that you don't order off the kids menu, despite the fact that if it was a ground round, you'd be able to based on your height. It's Tommy's birthday today. He gets a burger pay based on his weight.
Because I would say, like, apps are usually cheaper than the entrees, obviously, and they're smaller portions.
So
You
put a
just do
pin in that. We're going to loop back around.
All right.
But as we talk solely right now,
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, if you met someone who ordered off the kids menu on a regular basis,
Strictly for financial reasons.
purchase,
Yeah.
you would think that person is,
A chintz.
well, yeah.
You're a chintz.
Well, no, I mean, okay.
You're a tight chintz.
Chintz is I have the money and I don't want to spend
Okay.
it,
Yeah.
right? If this person was ordering off the kids menu because that's how they afford to eat out,
Mm-hmm.
you would think that person is.
Sad. Stay home. Maybe eating out ain't for you. What?
Thoughts, Kimmy?
Financially strained would be my immediate assumption.
All right, when Tommy says maybe eating out ain't for you, right? Is that an appropriate thought when it comes to someone wanting to get out of the house and go and enjoy a meal?
Oh, I would still think it's your cheapest option, even if you're buying from the grocery store at this point.
That's a good point by Kimmy.
I mean, how much cheaper if you go to Wegmans and get yourself a meal for dinner? It could be more expensive.
You can cook something at home for yourself.
But even
Again-
buying the
again,
ingredients at this point, like
yeah.
if you're going to make something like,
So much.
it is.
I don't know.
I love
Sorta
how
like-
are we breaking
Sort
news
of
here?
like
You go to the
ramen
grocery
noodles or soup, you know what I mean? I don't know what you're
Oh,
getting.
is
for
that
super
that? I
cheap.
mean, Jesus Christ. What are we, the Great Depression here?
Tommy.
You can't get a regular. You could go home and cook a meal.
No, I mean, look, the grocery bills that people are walking out with now are insane. They are insane. You cannot get out of the grocery store for under $80.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you step foot through a grocery store,
Yeah.
it's $80.
Hey, a buddy of mine says, you can get a bag of apples and a bottle of water and go sell it down on the street.
And he's trying to do it now, and it ain't working. Look, I mean, Kimmy's not wrong here.
But do you want to go? I mean, how much fun are you having eating a kiddie meal out?
Well, let's talk about that because I get where you're coming
It's
from.
gonna look sad
Why?
because you're gonna get the crayons and you're gonna get like
you do get a toy. Yeah.
you're gonna get the novelty utensils to take home.
I have no problem getting a loud drawn-on cup with chocolate milk
Right.
with a lid on top of it. But all right, like your point is, if you can't afford to eat it the right way, do-dee-da-dee-doo. I'm coming you later.
What happened to my mouth?
That's because that's what you get when you made your own food and you poisoned yourself. You got botulism from cooking your own food. I think this is an interesting study
Okay.
in why we eat out, because I'm with you. I used to think that people went out to eat because they wanted to try really good food,
Yeah. Well, and socialize.
but that's just it.
So you think it's more social than anything else?
Well-
I just need to get out of the house.
Look, we have in front of us nearly half of U.S. adults say they regularly order from the kids' menu. That tells me they're not going out for the actual food. They're going out because they want to see their friends,
The experience.
because they're going stir crazy,
Yeah.
right? And they want that experience of someone serving them. They just can't afford the full experience.
Are
right
they
now.
drinking?
If they're ordering from the kids' menu, I can't imagine you're drinking.
Yeah. The drink could cost more than the meal.
Plus, you get free refills on your chocolate milk.
Forgot about that. So you're gonna go out, not drink, and eat a kiddie meal, and call that a night.
You're out. You're out and about.
That sounds. I'm staying home.
I don't know though how many people, to your point, if you're out with other people, are gonna do it, because you may feel a little shame in that.
I hope so.
Well, but you're not going to go out by yourself, so you're going to be with someone else.
So you're out of a full crew.
Yeah.
Right. Buddies, or mixed group of just friends.
Yeah.
And here's kiddie meal Karen over here
Kitty meal
So-
carrot
with her
ladies and
chocolate milk with a lid on, as you call it,
Do you
and her
ever have
crayons.
a friend that just couldn't give up the kiddie meals, and it was kind of like it had nothing to do
That's
with the
weird.
cost or price, but they were just really picky eaters
Yeah,
as
they-
kids. So they'd get like whenever you'd go out somewhere, they'd get like chicken fingers or like something
I
off the
would
kids'
wanna-
meal just because they never wanted to try anything
Grilled cheese,
new.
yeah.
So why
Face
would you
eater.
hang with that person?
I judge that
There
person
is
more than the
zero.
person doing it for financial reasons.
That's sad too.
Well, I don't know if that's what makes them happy. Why am I gonna?
But it makes me mad. I'm like, can you just try something on the other menu?
Yeah, no kidding, man.
I also don't know, because usually on those kid menus it'll say for children 12 and under. I don't know how heavily restaurants enforce that.
So let's talk about that. This is a trend that restaurants do not love.
Yeah.
and they have
Right.
They're
started.
losing money.
They've started to fight back. So restaurants like Longhorn Steakhouse, IHOP, Olive Garden, they restrict who is allowed to order off the kids menu. And like Kimmy said, for most of these places, it's 12 and under.
Yeah.
And
Kids.
I don't get that.
What do you mean?
You're not losing money on the kids menu. You would
True.
not sell me something at a loss.
I've
okay.
never seen anybody actually get turned down.
I've never actually watched, though, like someone that wasn't a kid order a kid.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Like, it does kind of seem like a dick move, borderline illegal. You're going to offer me this, but I have to be of a
Yeah.
certain age. I get, like, nobody's going to, like, take him to court over it.
I know.
But why would you not allow me to buy less food?
Because I want to make more money.
Okay, well, then I guess I'm just not
Then you
coming.
wouldn't go at all.
Good.
No, but see, here's the
I'll
thing.
get a regular person in here that'll eat normal ass entree.
Maybe.
But here's the thing. There's no guarantee right now, right? I mean, we know that restaurant foot traffic
Yeah.
sales, it's plummeting. McDonald's just this week is bringing back an $8 Big Mac extra value meal and a $5 McMuffin extra value meal because people are not going out to eat anymore. We've seen how many restaurants start to close their doors because of everything that's going on. If I'm a restaurant and someone is willing to spend some money, I'm going to tell them no?
So there's an opportunity here for somebody. You just open up a restaurant where it's just kiddie meals.
Kitties?
Oh.
Kitty, call
Ah,
kitties.
Nope, let's workshop
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Probably
yeah.
not
You
a
have
good
the cops
idea.
there in a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not good. Not good.
And social services. No, but like kiddie meal, it's just nothing
You
but.
could just call it the kids menu.
The kid, no, even that sounds bad.
The kids menu?
Hey, where you going? The kids menu. Looking to purchase off the kids menu.
Head down to the kids menu.
I wouldn't say it like that, I guess.
I don't really know what you could call it where it doesn't sound a little creepy.
Just a little
Small
le-
portions?
No, that sounds bad too.
Yeah, that sounds like. Yeah.
All right, restaurant's
All right.
canceled. It's canceled. Idea is canceled. 252 WCMF. Nearly one half of Americans now admit they regularly order off the kids menu when they eat out, whether that is sit down or whether that is something like a Happy Meal
Yeah.
from a fast food restaurant. So, eating off the kids menu, if you are embarrassed doing that, is not the only thing people do to save money.
Oh.
Because Hachiroku writes us on
What'd they say?
Instagram. By the way, I'm very proud that I learned how to say that.
Hachiroku?
There's a Mexican restaurant that I frequent a lot. My favorite thing to get there is a nacho dish with peppers, onions, queso, a lot of cool. It's $15. I assume the intent is appetizer to be shared, but it's absolutely huge. It's enough food that I order it myself and eat it as my entire dinner. Person who orders entree as an appetizer is a...
Appetizer as an entree.
That's what I meant.
They just eat the app and
That's
have
their
cocktails?
dinner. Yeah. That's
I mean, that's okay.
How is that different than kids' menu?
Because you're not a kid.
But you're not.
But the
You're not a
appetizer-
family of four.
The appetizer is meant for adults.
But it's meant to be shared.
Yeah.
It's meant to be a little.
A little nosh.
Well, yeah, you want to. No, see, I wasn't trying to sound like a douche, but you took care of that for us. You gonna have a little nash?
Hey, nosh
You
over
have
there?
you have a charcuterie?
You have a little tapas? Little Spanish tapas?
I mean, you could go out to eat and just get apps, right?
Yeah.
So it's.
I've done
I
that.
still see that as like a meal.
Yeah.
Okay, no, but like if I'm getting apps with a bunch of friends, like
Yeah.
I normally think that.
So you're
person-
saying I'm going to sit down and eat this app by myself?
that is my dinner
And
while
then
other
that's
people
it.
have meals because I judge that person harsher than someone who orders a kids menu.
Oh, why?
Because you're gonna eat
I'm
tater.
going to eat a little hot dog and applesauce, or I'm going to have clams.
You're gonna have a giant plate of loaded potato skins.
What if I'm going to have steamed clams?
Steamed
Or
clam?
I'm going to have Clams Casino.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your app. It's your whole meal. That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
think that's
But
weird.
that looks like a normal adult meal,
You
though.
also picked the most expensive appetizer.
Okay. What if I just had a plate of calamari?
Okay, that would be weird. A giant plate of calamari for dinner.
Yeah. Why?
It's. I don't like it.
I don't
I don't want to live. I don't teach it.
know.
I don't believe in it. Like my daughter will try to. My oldest daughter,
Yeah.
just to piss me off, goes out of her way to try and order appetizers as a meal.
Oh, I
everywhere
feel
we
like
go.
I would have done that as a teenager.
Drives me insane. You can't just have nachos for dinner.
Mozzarella sticks.
Now
Thank
we-
you. That's cheese and bread. That's all that
pretty
is.
Now, we haven't talked about the other group out there.
What would that be?
The splitters. My mother and father were splitters.
Okay.
Oh, so they'd split a meal?
Yes. So they go in, and my father would order a meal.
Yeah.
And say, we're going to split it. And then they would go, oh, there's a charge for that. And he would lose his crap every time. Why don't it's my meal? Yeah, we're going to split it. We're going to add a surcharge to split meals.
No, but I'm with him. I don't get the surcharges.
Because they have to split the meal, put it in 2 different plates, and hand it to
Oh,
you.
what? They have to
Or-
do this?
Or couldn't they just give you the meal and then give you 2 separate plates?
They could do
for
that
you
too,
To split yourself?
but they're still going to. Well, those
Yeah.
places probably don't give you a surcharge, but he would lose it because his theory was, and I quote, "Your mother's ass is getting too big, and I want to save the money for Manhattans." That was his theory of going out to dinner.
You know-
she's fat, and I want to get drunk
You know, you say a second ago, budget the right
know,
way.
I
Now
know.
a man budgets the right way, and you want to criticize him for it.
and shrink that ass.
I am infuriated by
Yeah.
places that charge to split.
It's
on-
so embarrassing.
It's
man.
not embarrassing.
What, you're going to split? Go out to
I
eat.
wish I am
can't
not
split.
married to somebody who splits, but I totally would be fine with splitting at any point. 'cause
And
I always have
the
leftovers.
wait staff has to hate it.
Okay.
That they
Yeah.
got to like divide
Yeah,
your meal
probably.
up now.
Okay.
It's like a divorce.
First off,
Hey, who gets the meatball?
first, who gets the
the
family
Oh, in
meatball?
this family?
I love how the one guy in this room
Yeah.
who could actually split a
Yeah.
meal is the one that's like,
No, but he
"Cheese,
also doesn't
ah."
like people touching his food.
I don't. I do not.
That includes his wife, by the way.
That's every
Don't
human
eat
being.
off my plate.
No, look, hold on. I'm kind of with him on that one.
Get your own
I
food.
ordered this food. This is my food, and I've never split a meal before. But there's no reason
yeah,
you should
but
charge me
his
for
is
it.
more like a germ thing.
Okay. Yeah, that is weird with your wife, right? Like you sleep in the
I
same
don't
bed,
like reach in.
you
all
kiss
that
her
thing.
on the mouth.
Just leave. That's you. This is me.
Okay. Rob writes us on Instagram. Duffy at WCMF again. A new study
Robbie.
shows
Sorry.
that almost 50% of Americans now admit to ordering from the kids menu, whether at a sit-down restaurant or a fast food restaurant, on a regular basis. He says, I love grilled cheese. I've been turned down numerous times trying to order grilled cheese off the kids menu while at the bar.
Why would you go out and order a meal you can make yourself in about 10 seconds?
Well, because he's at the bar, he said. He's having a
Yeah.
couple of
Yeah,
drinks. He
it's
just
not
wants a
bar
grilled
food.
cheese.
Yeah.
Grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh, some bars make a mean grilled cheese.
Yeah, I think that's an underrated. If you make a good grilled
Yeah.
cheese, like you'll have people coming from all over.
Big, thick sourdough bread.
That's got to be expensive. Sourdough, they don't give that away.
It's not usually the most expensive.
That's one of
thing
your
on the
top
menu.
breads.
Yeah, you need a starter for that. Dylan writes us.
You know everybody?
I actually do. We were at a brewery last weekend. Guy next to us, probably in his 50s, was a regular. He ordered a cheese quesadilla off the kids' menu. They asked him if he wanted Scooby snacks to come with it, and he said yes.
Hell yeah, take the Scooby snacks.
If it makes you happy.
Yeah.
All right.
Dylan says, my wife and I regularly split an entree, so one meal for two. Though cut is the main reason, portions over price. I mean, if you're not going to eat the whole thing, there are some restaurants here. No, it's not a problem for me, obviously. But if you're a normal-sized human being, you go out to most Italian restaurants in this town.
They pile it in.
You're going to take half that home.
Yeah, so take it home.
No, but you hate taking it home.
I do.
You hate taking it home.
I don't know what it is with women, but they got to take everything.
Well, because we never. Sometimes we don't finish.
No, like ketchup. Yeah, give me the sauce. Give me this. Oh, is that the? Yeah, let me pour the rest of the soup into my purse. What are you doing, man? You don't need to take everything.
I'll eat it for
and
lunch
by the way,
next day.
Every time my wife does it, we throw it out.
Okay.
It sits there for 2 days. I'm going to get to it.
I will make like 3 meals out of that pasta.
We end up tossing it.
All right. So
you know, she goes, you should eat this. It's going to go to waste. I didn't order it, man. The sin's on you.
I just want to make sure, I want to walk you through your logic here to make sure everyone's on the same page.
What, about taking everything home?
No, about everything we just talked about.
All right.
So you say, do not order off the kids' menu because it makes you look like a weirdo.
It makes you look, it makes you like sad.
Okay. Do not split food
Don't be a splitter.
because it makes you look chintz.
Splitters are quitters.
Okay, but you do not eat all
No,
of your food
no.
that comes, and not even close to all of it.
I'll leave it
Seriously,
there.
order too much food and then waste it.
Yeah, and
I just leave it
refuse,
there.
you refuse to take it home. So you spend more money
I throw it away.
to order
To
food you
throw
don't want to
away.
eat to throw away.
Yeah.
And we're the weird ones.
I'm an American.
Okay.
What we do in this country is if we don't want it, we throw it away.
Uh-huh.
That's the American way.
Okay.
Throw it away.
Okay.
America. Well, you don't take home either.
Bro, my wife
Well,
takes
yeah, I
everything.
meant but you eat everything.
Oh, well, yeah, I eat everything.
Every woman takes everything home.
No, I got it, but like the other
And it's like they slop it in there too. It's like so embarrassing. Like, and then they should. You got to hold it for it. I don't want to be involved in this. This is your thing. I end up holding it, and like it's all oozing into this clamshell
you
thing.
are being so weird.
It's like, hey,
You're
hey,
really, I mean, you're
I'm
really
gonna take home this
exaggerating here.
mini landfill home.
Since
take
when
home this mini landfill home.
Since when did holding leftovers become such a
It's
project?
disgusting, man.
Well, because that was every woman he met before he met his wife. He was holding someone else's leftovers.
I didn't know she was pregnant at the time.
Yeah, you did actually.
Well, kind of.
Julie writes us on Facebook. There's an easy way to get around the kids' menu restrictions. Order online and then take it home. I do it all the time.
Well, then just stay
And they
home.
don't. She goes, I do it all the time, and they don't know if you're 10.
Okay.
They do. You just use your credit card online.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you drove there.
But again, that takes away the ability to have like that social
Right,
out
yeah.
fun, right?
Yeah.
Like, why would I order off the kids' menu
That's
at
like
IHOP?
super chintz.
Super chintz?
Yeah.
Super chintzing out?
Super chintz.
252 WCMF 252-9260. We'll take one call. I don't know where this man's coming down, but I'm excited to find out.
Okay.
Teddy's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Lately, restaurant is his frustration with a woman who's coming to the restaurant, just order like Caesar salad, no cocktail, sitting in the restaurant for 4 hours.
Oh, yeah, taking up a table, just ordering a $10 salad and not doing
Yeah.
anything.
That is correct, yes.
Okay. I mean, but
Sometime
Teddy...
we have-
Go ahead. I'm sorry, buddy.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I mean, but like, do you offer a kids menu where you are?
There was, but they don't bring any kids. There is no kids.
Okay, I'm saying if I were to walk into your restaurant, Teddy, and order off the kids menu, would you have sold me kids portions?
I don't. If you don't have any kid, no.
You're a monster. And
No, he's
get
trying-
out,
he's
get out of my
trying to-
face, Teddy.
Where's the child?
He's trying to pay his bills.
He's trying to pay his bills.
That was your kitty
Like
dollars.
turning away customers. That doesn't sound like good business plan to me.
Oh, yeah, hey, somewhere, somebody had to pay the bills.
Shut up, Teddy. All right, so Teddy, when you go out, you only order full portions. Do you take home and leftovers when you go out to restaurants?
If I go out, I never take anything home. I have to finish up right there.
So you will force yourself to eat all the food on the plate.
Yeah, if not, I just left it over there.
God,
Yeah, he's
what is
cool.
what is with your generation just wasting?
What's
I never
who
waste any
cares?
food.
It's
It-
just food.
Okay, it's not just food, man.
It goes back into the earth. You throw it in the ground and it creates dirt. I don't know how it works.
Okay.
What?
I think
It's only Italian people they take home, right, Tommy? Just like you.
Yeah, Tommy. Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. There goes evil, monstrous Teddy. Let's take a break.
All right.
We now have 8 regular season Bills games left. 7? I can't remember.
mean, home
They
games?
said-
Home
Yeah,
games.
yes.
Yeah.
Home games at Highmark Stadium. Whatever. We're running out of time. And Bills fans, season ticket holders especially, had made a decision.
Okay.
And that decision got loud enough. They were making enough noise where the Bills finally this week had to come out and say, all right, we hear you. Here's what's going to happen.
So there's a deal coming.
Well, look, I said I'm getting my seat,
Right.
my season ticket. I'm taking my seat home, whether you sell it to me or not. And I wasn't the only one saying it. Well, the good news is,
What's the good news?
sounds like those seats are moving.
Okay.
And it ain't just the seats, because there are several parts of Highmark Stadium you'll be able to take. They just didn't tell us which one.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You have seven more regular season games
Wow.
to get to Highmark Stadium before it is gone forever.
Man.
And there are people, Tommy, who even after it is no more
Yeah.
are going to make sure they have something to remember it by. The good news,
Good news.
it sounds you will now legally have your chance.
Great.
The bad news, we don't know which parts yet.
Oh. Well, it's usually the standard stuff with most stadiums. Right?
Sometimes.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:45. A crime without a motive in the town of Gates.
Oh.
Unless, Kimmy, this person was mistaken and thought this thing was catching people, not just alerting them
Oh, yeah.
to what they were
Yeah.
doing on the road.
Could be.
We'll get to it just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. Exciting news for Bills fans who are not ready to let the old stadium go just yet.
So what am I going to get?
A story on WKBW in Buffalo. Talked to some higher-up folks who work with the Bills.
Yeah.
And they said there is now a plan in place for fans to purchase parts of the stadium before they implode it.
Yeah, why wouldn't they sell everything?
Yeah.
They're just going to a junkyard.
No, you're
Bills
right.
Stadium blowout
You're
sale.
right. It's bleep.
Because they did it with the old Yankee Stadium, right?
They do it now with all stadiums,
yeah,
right?
especially historic ones.
All right, so
Like,
if,
how many people would show up to a One Bills Drive garage sale?
Oh,
that might-
Giant garage sale.
So I know you're making a joke. That could be the plan because a couple of years ago, the Bills did a leftover jersey and equipment garage
Okay.
sale.
Yeah.
They just put everything in
Yeah.
boxes in the field house and they let fans go pick through
There you
stuff.
go.
yeah,
So if you are a season ticket holder, it sounds like you will be able to buy your seat.
very cool.
The team says there's also a possibility of buying pieces of the turf before they knock it down. So you guys both agree this is a good idea.
Oh yeah, why would you let that money go?
Okay.
Yeah, make as much off of it as you can. I mean, there are people that are dying to get their hands on some of this stuff.
You think the people that want to buy this stuff are dumb?
Uh,
I'm asking.
I mean, it's not for me. I would never call somebody dumb.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
No,
You
sad.
wouldn't. Sad. Okay, gotcha. All right.
I mean, what are you going to do with that goddamn seat? I know what you're going to do with it.
No, I already have a plan.
You're going to mount it on a wall.
Yeah.
And then what?
No, the last
Sit on it.
when they
It's uncomfortable. He's got beautiful furniture in there.
not beautiful. You've got beautiful furniture. Just go to waste over there. No, I've always wanted stadium seating in my basement.
I know.
No, 2 years ago when it was official that the new stadium was coming, before a game, I got underneath my seat to see how it would go up on my wall.
Oh, how it would come off. And
So
everything.
yeah, so I have to go get a couple 2x4s and stuff, but it's gonna get done.
Oh, it'd be sweet.
It's gonna be awesome.
All right.
So what might be the most interesting part of this story?
Yeah.
The rep from the Bills says there will be a chance you can buy other parts of the stadium as well.
So, like what?
They didn't specify. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. What parts of that stadium do you want in your house?
Well, I would think signage would be huge.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So like
Let me ask you this. So the Ring of Fame.
yeah, Wall of Fame.
I mean, they're going to do a new one, obviously, in a new stadium. They're not going to move the old. I mean, it's all going to be all new stuff.
I could see them taking those letters off the wall just to
And
like
just-
it's a
but
piece
you
of the
could
old
sell
stadium.
those.
You could, but
and
they're-
make a fortune.
but those letters are like 5 feet
Yeah.
high.
Who cares? Give me the money and take it the hell out of here.
I would like to see them keep the old letters in the new stadium.
Do you
They don't
offer
look
it to
crappy.
the players or their families?
But Kimmy, where would you put your name? Your letters are 3, 4, 5 feet
But I'd
high.
say, do you offer it to them first just in case somebody
know.
wants to take it?
Okay,
Just sell me the O and the J.
that's the one you can leave behind. So right now in my house, I have 3 framed team photos that came from the team offices when they remodeled everything. From
Oh, these are like somebody's office.
yeah. So from the early 1970s, they're in gold frames. They're
Yeah.
real gold, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And they hang in my basement, and I love them because they're super cool. And Ralph Wilson walked by them every day when he first bought the franchise.
Oh, yeah. So all that stuff.
I would think
Yeah.
that stuff's going to
Because
go.
I'm guessing they're going to do everything new in that stadium.
Yeah, I would think so.
Do you think they sell off like the lockers and stuff
Oh,
like
my
that? Like the
God.
stuff from the locker room?
Yeah. I'm sure they do.
Because they're going to
God.
have all new stuff.
I didn't even think about that. What do you think a Bill's locker would cost?
I don't know.
With the dude's
but you
name.
got to imagine they would,
With
right?
your guy's name.
I want
Because
it.
some of that stuff's like kind of like relatively new.
Yeah, you're right. They did just remodel a
Yeah.
whole bunch of stuff at the
But
stadium.
a Josh Allen,
Locker? I don't even want to know.
I don't
what
even
that
know
would
if you
go.
would know whose locker it was.
you know
though.
you could get, I'm guessing you could get 20 grand for that.
Maybe more.
What's that?
You could get more than 20 grand.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
100G?
Bro, his autographed jersey that is just a jersey off the rack right now is selling for $1,300.
God damn. So do you think you could get $100,000 for
No, I think
his
that's a little high. I mean, I'm thinking 30 to 50.
$50,000?
I mean, the Bills
yeah,
are sitting
I'm
on a
selling all
legitimate
that
fortune
stuff.
here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF because we're not thinking outside the box enough here. As a Bills fan, what would make your friends jealous? What could they come down in your basement to see where they would immediately go, oh, my God, that the Bills could sell out of this stadium? 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Jim. Hey, Jimmy, how are you, buddy?
Morning, bud.
What up?
So, back in the 90s when they redid the turf, they sold keychains with pieces of the turf, and I had a few of them growing up.
Yeah, I got one in my basement right now.
Oh.
It's in Lucite, right? That clear little thing?
Yep.
Yeah, I got it. Got it, Jim. You and me, we're keychain buddies.
You're rich.
No, if you go on eBay right now, Kimmy, if you look it up, hey, Jim, thanks for the call. If you just search, stadium used Buffalo Bills, there's a whole bunch of weird signage and seats and railings from when they redid it the last time that people purchase and trade and spend a bunch of money on.
And now it's got to be worth way more.
Okay, so there's also companies that will buy up bulk things. For example, there's this company called, I think it's Treasures and Tokens.
Okay.
They make cufflinks, tie bars, and pens.
Oh, yeah, they turned it into stuff.
Yeah, so out of team benches, floors from basketball courts, things like that. So you can buy cufflinks of the Notre Dame football bench from 1975 till 1982. If they did something like that, I would buy all of it.
And they're going to do all that.
Yeah.
With this fan base, how crazy it is, they have to do it.
So there are teams that have cut the field goal post into rings and sold them like that, so you can own a piece of the field goal post.
I'm guessing coaches' desks. Would you want McDermott's desk?
Oh yeah, I'd move it in here immediately. Oh, it's a lame desk though. I love. Yeah,
McDermott. but it's McDermott's desk. If they won a Super Bowl, that's where he planned the Super Bowl.
No, you're right. You're right. You could design it it's you could put his whole office in your basement. And pretend you're Sean McDermott.
Yeah.
And then get a donut and your dog eats it, and that's the only donut you're gonna eat for the year.
There's some really, really unique stuff in here. There is what looks like a welcome mat, but it's vintage game-used Buffalo Bills Rich Stadium AstroTurf right from the field.
As a welcome mat.
$250.
You wouldn't want to step on it.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to wipe your feet on it.
You would have to put that down in your man cave.
So can we talk about the turf for a second?
Yeah.
Especially the old Rich Stadium turf from the Super Bowl years. I told you this story off the air a while ago, and I'm just giving people a heads up. You can look it up if you want. That old AstroTurf is extremely toxic. So,
yeah,
members of the Phillies who won that World Series in 80, whatever, a lot of them came down with this extremely rare brain cancer.
Oh.
And they're not sure if it's from the turf or the fact that the stadium was built on an old naval yard.
Okay.
But there's been several cases of athletes that have played on
Phillies?
this turf. It's the Phillies specifically in this story.
Yeah.
But there are other athletes that have played on these turfs throughout the years that come down with these weird-ass cancers.
Is that the one with John Kruk was on?
A little earlier. The earlier Phillies.
Because he was missing a ball. Remember he had testicular cancer.
Well, yeah.
I thought maybe that was tied to the turf.
No, but what was good is
sliding in.
What was good is he always started with the opportunity to get 5
By what?
balls.
I got you, buddy.
Thank you. I have had the opportunity to purchase that old turf, and I don't want to put it in my basement because I'm afraid I'm going to slowly kill myself.
So there are a lot of old, they call vintage seat cushions.
Oh.
Were those in the stadium permanently, or those were just seat cushions people bought?
That's a good question.
Or giveaway night,
But this one's
They've
going
never
for
given anything away.
$100. So I guess I don't get where the value's coming from.
Anything late 80s, early 90s Bills right now. Okay, so I'm going to say something, and you guys are going to think I'm insane, but I'm already getting people writing me on Instagram that they want it, and I wrote this down last night. The pee trough.
The what?
Oh, from the bathroom.
The pee trough.
Oh, God.
I'm dead ass serious.
That's
why?
That's decades of pee.
Well, they clean them, obviously.
Yeah,
Do
but
they?
still. Where would you put it?
Okay, the pee troughs in the stadium are legendary.
How big? I mean, yeah, for peeing.
Okay, yeah, you don't get to buy, if you cut the trough into 20 pieces,
And what are you going to do with it?
I would buy that pee trough, and I would put that in my basement.
That's somebody
weird.
with a weird pee fetish.
Bro, I'm telling
That's
you.
so strange,
I'm
bro.
telling
No,
you
that's
right
a weirdo.
now.
That's some kind of.
I promise
tinkle
you.
nerd.
I promise you. I
You
am
could
not.
just build your own.
But no, it's not the same pee
What would
trough.
you would display?
I would put it in the basement and pee in it. I would make it my toilet. I would move my toilet and put the pee trough in there, or put the pee trough next to the toilet. And I'm telling you right now, I am not the only man that if I walked into a bar and they had bought the pee trough, would be excited to pee in that
I'm getting
trough.
nauseous
I'm
thinking
telling,
of all that pee.
Bro, the pee trough is an underrated experience of a Bills game, and I'll tell you
But
why.
is it only cool because you're at the stadium?
No.
It's not gonna be
Yes.
as cool.
Thank you.
When you you don't need that much space to pee.
No,
Right.
but that's what makes the trough so.
You have to invite a buddy
I
over
know.
to pee together.
Yes.
I'll do that.
Just to make it work.
You
You
wanna
guys
come over?
You guys want to take a bathroom break? Let's all go together.
2 at a time. 2 at a time.
Wait, pee pal?
Yeah.
No.
One of the worst ways to send money to your friends. by the way. No, like my one hope for this new stadium with all the new technology is that when they open it up, there will be troughs in this stadium because that trough saves you. I'm not exaggerating. 15 minutes in a long pee line for guys. And Kimmy, you know this. That girl's line.
Well, it's like peeing in the Army. That's the way the barracks were.
It's awesome.
That's the way I peed when I went to military school.
You suck it in, you lie it up next to a guy you don't know, you touch shoulders, and you pee. And we get back there to make kickoff for
Let's
the second
snuggle
half.
pee, but fellas.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. It's a snuggle pee.
We're peeing cheek to cheek, baby.
252 WCMF 252-9263. We're talking about how yesterday folks from the Bills went on TV. It was earlier this week on WKBW in Buffalo and said they will be selling a whole bunch of stuff from the stadium. It sounds like season ticket holders will be able to buy their seat. It sounds like they're going to try and sell pieces of the turf, and they said other parts of the stadium. I know that the Bills are on high alert right now.
For
the franchise. People trying to chip the concrete off the walls while they're sitting watching
take
the
what
game.
they can right now.
Oh,
that's a weird one.
That's not really. Like if somebody said, that's a piece of concrete, I go, who cares?
So this year, and here's how on alert they are.
Yeah.
You've sat in my seats before.
Yes.
So I'm third row, 20-yard line, Bill sideline side. Security never comes down to where we are. Ever. I've never seen security in our
There's usually
area.
somebody like stationed at each spot.
But
though,
like at the
right?
top of the stairs, right? Every 5 to 10 minutes, they now have a security guard this season that walks down.
Does laps.
Yep, stands at the bottom of the stairs, looks around at the wall, and then walks upstairs. And it has to be to keep people from trying to chip pieces of the wall away to take it home and make it part of their collection.
I mean, you got to figure this season the Bills are saving every little detail from every game, right?
Yep.
Because like I'm even seeing on here, there are game used like banners. I'm guessing that the Bills like run through that are going for like $200.
I want one of those. How about the inflatable buffalo or the
like
plastic
all
buffaloes
that
they run
stuff
out of?
has gotta be,
the ones that roll out.
So, what do you think the appropriate cost of a stadium seat should
Like your
be?
seat.
So, like, if I'm going to buy my 2 seats. That's my plan,
Right.
But I am terrified of what they're going to try and charge me for it.
I would say I have a decent price in my head per seat.
What is it?
$250.
That sounds fair.
Yeah.
I would pay
And
$250.
but people are going to pay whatever because
Oh yeah.
that is the most personal thing to you in
Yo
that
ass.
stadium.
Well, they think
especially people have had those seats for decades.
My dad has had his seat since '88.
And that thing's broken in.
No, bro, his ass groove deep, deep. But like he's been sitting there since I was 2 years old.
So that thing, if they said $1,000, he's buying it.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. His seats are bench seats.
Oh.
So
they
I don't
have to
know how
just
they're
saw
going to
the bench.
I don't know how they're going to do this. But think about it this way. I think what people are underestimating when it comes to the cost of everything, because the stadium is costing billions of dollars, right? The implosion is going to cost a fortune. But what people don't realize is hauling all that garbage away also costs an insane amount of money. So it would almost benefit the Bills to give seats away instead of having to throw them out and find a place to dispose of them.
But they know
that
everybody's going to come by it. Like, you could probably sell. You could put up temporary bleachers in a safe spot and sell it out to watch the implosion.
Oh, yeah. I would assume they're going to allow people to come and watch it.
I'm not saying, like, they'll have, like, safe spot, but there'll be a ticketed event you pay for and watch the end.
So can we talk about this? Because we touched on it real quick before we go to the phones. Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
I want to be there for the implosion. Right?
It's the coolest thing.
But that stadium was built in the late 60s.
Yeah.
Lord knows what that thing is made of. You can't tell me it's going to be safe to breathe in all
what's a safe distance?
Thank you.
Well, no, they judge how the wind's going. They do such a good job of blowing these things.
Bro, there are...
How do you know that?
You see them all the time on TV, how they turn it into like a...
They make sure nobody gets hurt, but like what Pat's saying is like you can't really control what goes into the air.
No, but they know how the wind's going to drift.
Tommy, they have houses that are 75 yards from the gate on all sides.
Yeah.
You can't tell me if you live there, you're not a little bit nervous about what's going to happen.
Bro, you've been living there for how long?
A while.
But yeah, but they didn't knock down a potentially asbestos-filled stadium.
They've probably got very little asbestos.
252 WCMF. All right, we're talking about with the Bills selling off pieces of the stadium, what you would want. They're going to sell off seats, turf, talked about the urinal. You guys think that's gross, signage, all that stuff. Neil's on CMF. Hey, Neil, how are you, buddy?
Hey, guys, I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
Good, man. What's up?
Nothing much. Did you stay for the whole game, Duff?
Wait, say that again?
Did you stay for the whole game?
Oh, yeah, I was. What is the Pope crap in the woods? Of course I was at the whole game.
No, I figured you did. Like yourself, I was also looking underneath my seat on Sunday night to see what kind of tools I'd need to bring in to take out my own seat.
See, I'm not alone.
And to Kimmy's point, I was gifted a couple of years ago from my mother-in-law turf for tots. It's called. It's a piece of the actual turf that from the game that Josh Allen came back against the Chiefs at home for, and it's pretty cool. I got it down in the basement as a mat on the fridge, and I figured I got to call in and give an update. I was the one last week that wrote about starting a new job on Monday.
Okay, so we actually talked. Hold on, let me back up real quick.
Oh,
we
yeah.
actually told some firefighters about you yesterday that was doing a building inspection. So Neil wrote us on Instagram. We were talking about going to work the next day and dragging ass. And Neil wrote us, you were starting a new job Monday, and your boss is a Ravens fan, your new boss, and you were going to go to the game and drag your ass in. How did it go?
Oh, great. I went up around 5, so I didn't have tailgate the whole day, so I didn't show up. Really, really hungover Monday morning. But I invited my boss. He was ecstatic and loved the invite, but unfortunately could not make it up last minute. I kind of just told him to let him know, hey, want to come to the Bills game with me? Because I'm definitely going, and I may not be very bright and sharp on Monday morning. But it was awesome, man. My dad and my uncle and my brother-in-law all left early, super early, and they were so angry at themselves. And I ended up staying till the end, and ironically enough, got on the field at the end of the game, which was absolutely awesome.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Oh, criminal.
I wasn't home. I wasn't home until about 3:30 a.m. and I started the new job early, but it was all worth it, man. And I would say today's my first probably 90% day. So it's as if I'm starting the new job today.
Well, hey, man, enjoy the week you're going to be allowed to work at this job, man. Congratulations on everything.
Thanks, guys. Go Bills.
Go Bills. There goes Neil. One thing I want people to keep in mind before we take
what's
one more call. I know that as we talk about this stuff, you go online and you see on eBay how expensive the old seats and stuff are.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that is valuable because they weren't available to everybody. It was limited amounts.
Yeah.
If people are going to go try and buy these seats thinking they're going to skyrocket in value 50 years from now, they won't because they're going to sell 20,000 of these.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
There's going to be a ton.
Well, I figured they were selling every one they could.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's going to be at least 20,000 people that want to buy these seats. So if you're thinking I'm going to spend this money on these seats, sit on it, and sell it for $5,000 10, 15, 20 years from now, they're going to be the Flutie Flakes of seats.
I would say, but your seat, because it's an actual seat,
Yeah.
would be better than your old man's piece of bench.
Oh, I'm not selling mine, though.
But I'm saying, because you could mount it to a wall and you can actually put your ass in it.
Sure.
That might have a little bit more value.
I do have to change my will. I want to let my wife know when I get buried, I don't want to be laid out. I want to be put in a lucite box sitting in my seat and buried sitting up.
Oh,
That's what I want.
watching the game.
Yeah. While with my penis out into my pee trough that I will also be buying from this stadium. Let's take one more call. Joe's got the last word. Hey, Joe, how are you, buddy?
Duffy, go Bills!
Go Bills!
So, buddy, back in the day, man, those troughs, it worked both ways. We used to go to the games with a bunch of our female friends, and they'd use them too, Duff.
Yeah, they
didn't
sit on
wanna
the edge.
wait
I've seen that.
line.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, man. It was the most beautiful thing in the whole world, Duffy.
They would put their bare ass on that nasty-ass, pee-drenched urinal.
Got to do what you got to do.
They had to get infections. Those girls had to get chlamydia.
You can't miss kickoff, Tommy.
Chlamydia for kickoffs, and that's a good trade-off. That's a good trade-off. Hey, Joe, I'm late, buddy, but thanks for the call, man. Have a good rest of the day. Go Bills. There goes Joe.
That is gross.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
wouldn't do it on account of Joe sitting there staring at me either.
Yeah, it was weird how he said it was.
That'll
the most
also give you
beautiful
chlamydia just staring
thing. All right, let's take a break. This story coming out of Gates is a little strange, and
at Shocking.
Kimmy, it feels like this person may have mistaken.
Yeah, they went to a lot of trouble
We'll get into
to
it
make this happen.
next here in the break room. Let's CMF. This person had to be confused what they were damaging.
Oh.
Right? Because
They didn't mean to do it?
Well, no, they definitely meant to do it. They must have been confused as to what it was.
Oh.
Because if they were aware of what the function actually performed by this machine was, there's no need to take it out.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Hate Mail of the Week coming up in just a second. Believe it or not, a woman very upset with Tommy. We'll get to that in just a little while. But first, story out of Gates. It happened out on Greenacre Lane. A mobile speed sign was installed there a while ago to let people how fast they were going through a slow driving neighborhood.
Slow down.
Yeah, you got it.
You're going too fast.
Yeah, it's got the radar on them,
Yeah.
right?
It bitches you out.
Displays your speed.
Some of them now have happy and sad faces on them. Have you seen the happy, sad faces?
Well, it blinks red if you're going too fast.
Okay. So the Gates Police Department got a call from a resident that said the sign was no longer working.
Oh.
Just
Out
wasn't
of
working.
commission.
Yeah. So
right.
Gates Police Department went to go check it out. And when they arrived, they found the lockbox that held all the electronicals had been pried open, and someone had cut a wire, and that destroyed the computer that measured the radar on the device.
So they disconnected the whole
No,
thing.
they didn't just
Oh,
disconnect
destroyed
it.
it.
They destroyed it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Right now, the Gates Police Department has no idea who did it, and anyone with information is being asked to come forward and talk to them over at the police department.
I can't imagine what you're in for.
Quite the operation.
Okay. Why would someone damage this?
So it has to be somebody that uses the road every day.
Okay.
Because, like, we have one on where I live.
Well, yeah, in Pittsford, every 15 feet. You're going too fast. You're going too fast. You're going too fast. There's a clock. You're going too fast. What you were saying.
So it's got to be. It has to be somebody in the neighborhood.
But why?
Somebody I'm guessing, I don't know why I'm picturing guy paranoid that the government's watching his every move. And I got to take this thing out because it's probably filming me every time I speed.
Or it could be kids.
This
It could just be kids
too
jacking around
advanced
with
to be
stuff.
a kid. A kid I would just think would try to like take a baseball bat to it or something.
Yeah, no, Kimmy's right.
Like
The
this
kid-
guy
Kids
person
today are
went
pretty
in
savvy.
and snipped a wire and stole the computer.
No, he didn't steal the computer. Just destroyed the computer
Yeah.
that the wire was connected to.
Okay.
And by the way, it could be
Yeah.
just blind luck. This person didn't know what they
Maybe.
were doing, and they cut the one
Right.
wire.
I would
that-
think like a kid wouldn't care enough.
Oh.
Okay, can I throw a theory out there?
Go ahead, throw
All
it out.
So the biggest news story in Rochester over the last 6 months have been the cameras and construction zones.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
The
I know.
The ones that take your picture and
Yeah.
give you 4 tickets in 4
Yeah.
days while you're speeding. Did this person think this was one of those
Tracking
radar
them.
Oh,
traffic?
that's a great. That's a
Could
good
be
one.
With
Camera.
a camera, yeah.
And if so, why you so dumb? Why you so dumb?
But at the same time, if you thought there was a camera, wouldn't it see you coming?
When you
but
sneak
they
up on
destroyed
it,
the thing, yeah.
you got to come up behind it. You're walking too fast. Slow down.
You put like a chloroform thing over the computer,
Knock
take it
it
down
out.
slowly, right? Yeah, that had to be it. It's
Yeah.
either that or just a kid being a dick.
That's what
messing
I'm
with the
thinking.
thing. But again, like usually, Kimmy's right. Like it's all smash
Yeah.
it with a baseball bat. That's
Yeah.
kid fun.
Yeah, but kids. I
Kid's
don't
gonna
know.
like stop
are
what they're
dead.
doing to. I don't know. It just doesn't fit for me.
And also, it would have happened when the
Teenager.
kids were back in school again. Like if this would have happened 3 weeks ago, fine, I would have listened to your theory. But kids,
Well,
are
it could
back-
have happened at any time, though.
Anytime you could lose your radar sign out at Gates. This had to be someone who was confusing this machine with the
Yeah.
one that takes your
You're
picture
right.
while
Right.
you're speeding.
And I'm guessing it's somebody in the neighborhood. As I say, what?
Well,
Did
you're-
they say what
or
street it's on?
Greenacre Lane in
Somebody
Gates.
that definitely passes it every
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. Well, but we all drive past
Yeah.
that stuff, even if it's not in our neighborhood, right? I don't know. Like, I kind of feel bad. Like, who pays for that? Is that the town of Gates that owns
Yeah,
those
I
signs?
mean, if it's the cops.
Well, the cops are investigating it, but, like, who owns the signs that tell you, go too
Oh,
fast, go
it's
Yeah,
too
either
like,
the
who
fast?
cops or
decides
the
where to
town,
put
which is
'em?
this. I mean, it's either the town or the cops, and that's the same thing.
Okay.
It's going to come out of the same budget, right?
Well, is it Monroe County that does that stuff?
But is it a?
This one looks mobile. It's got wheels on it.
Oh, that's a fancy one. Ours is just on a stick.
Yours is permanent.
Yeah.
So Joe writes us on Instagram. He says, as a guy who works on traffic signals and speed cam radars, all that stuff, people break into them all the time to steal copper. 2 years ago, all the cameras on 390 and 590 were breaking. People were stealing the batteries out of them for scrap.
Okay,
Oh.
so that's not a kid then,
But
most likely.
It doesn't.
Scrappers.
I'm sorry, it doesn't say in this story that they took anything other than clipping the wire
Yeah.
out of it. Oh, that is interesting. How much money are you getting
Can't
for
be
that
much.
copper?
Yeah. How much is in there?
What does a battery go? Well, I don't want to ask out loud. Everybody's stealing batteries out of these things. Like, okay, so it's funny how we always narrow it down to, like, is it an adult who is confused or a kid being a
Yeah.
dick? It could also be an adult being a dick.
Yeah.
Okay.
The principle of the thing.
Like 15 years ago, it was always a kid being a dick, but for some reason, Adults just decided we're going to be dicks again.
So it's like an adult idiot child.
Well, yeah, like a 42-year-old man. I'm sick of seeing this thing telling me I'm speeding all day.
Yeah.
Clip. How you like me now? Clip. So if you live in the town, you may have just actually cost yourself a whole bunch of money.
God
right?
knows what those things go for.
Exactly. And if it's necessary, they're just going to replace it.
Yeah.
And I would think, now it says it's on Green Acre Lane. I don't know how close it is to any homes, but with the amount of Ring cameras that now exist in America,
Oh, you're going to see this.
somebody has to have caught
Some
this.
guy walking up to this thing.
So if you, well, you don't know the day that it happened, though, so the police can't say, check your Ring cams in this neighborhood on X day.
They might have a fairly good idea when they weren't getting any, like, signal off the thing.
Well, no, because it said the police didn't even realize it wasn't working until a neighbor in that neighborhood alerted them that it wasn't going. So
Okay, who's that narc?
Well, wait a minute. So who monitors this machine then?
who will watch the Watchmen?
No, is it just a dummy thing that just is up there that nobody checks?
No, again, there's nothing to check. It's just telling you how fast you're going.
No, but I thought, like, if it was also, like, had a computer that people looked at.
No, the computer
Apparently
is the radar.
somebody else thought that too.
What did you?
I thought, like,
I
that
don't
the
know,
cops
just to,
could
like,
monitor.
It was just to alert
No,
people
but the
so
cops
they
could
slowed
monitor.
down.
No, hey, remember a second ago when we go, what idiot adult would confuse this for something that was tracking them?
You don't think they monitor that?
Why
stuff?
would they monitor that?
Because they're the police department,
What-
and it's
what-
and it's a speed sign.
What good does the information do?
They could turn it on at any time, see what the hell you're doing.
You
You don't know they don't.
How would they track your car?
With the it has a camera.
Does not have a.
It has a camera that tells you how fast you're going.
No,
It also sees you.
It's not a camera that tells you.
I
how
got
fast you're
pictures.
going.
I had a
Like a speed
picture of
gun.
me.
That's a different thing. I just said.
It's the same technology.
It's not the same
bro.
thing. How do I explain to you this is not the same thing? And you go, yeah. And then
Like
at
a
the end,
camera.
2 minutes later, you go, yeah, it's the thing that got me. I said it wasn't the thing that got you.
I say they know what's going on.
You doing Kennedy now?
I say at the end of this century, I think they can check on us.
What are you basing that on?
They're the police department. That's their job.
What?
They keep an eye on your ass.
Okay.
Well, they may.
They see how many people are speeding.
Yeah, they may
Maybe
see
gotta
that
put
just so they could see
There's
like if it's
data
a
on that
dangerous
thing.
road or not. But I don't think that they're taking pictures of it.
I
as
thought
you
they.
go by.
How do you
I
know?
thought they put those.
Guess I don't, Tommy.
And
I
it's-
guess I don't.
And you can put one of these little pen cameras in there.
Pen cam.
There's like a little
Spy cam.
Yeah,
Do you hear you right now?
I love hearing me.
Do you? I know. We know.
I'm very popular with me.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, there's an astronaut that needs a little money from you. He's running out of oxygen in space. And that was a callback from yesterday. Let's take a break. It's Wednesday. It's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. And, Kimmy and I are not the only ones frustrated with you this morning.
Well,
yeah.
There's a woman who does not like a take you had 2 weeks ago.
yeah, because she is this woman.
But here's the thing. Every woman is this woman. And you should be this woman. And you should be this man.
No, you don't go out frumpy dumpy. How are you going to get a man? How are you going to keep your man?
How do you know this woman didn't have... She's got 2 kids. She could be married.
She could be losing her man tonight.
Tonight.
You can tell me there's going to be a heartache tonight?
Oh, it'll be a heartache tonight.
You know?
You know.
God, this show sucks so hard. Hate Mail of the Week. We'll just explain everything. And listen to a young man go off about how, let me tell you how women should work and look in today's society.
But be presentable.
young man?
What?
You call him a young man?
I don't. My brain has stopped working.
Listen to a young man.
I am short-circuiting because of the frustration of
You gotta
sweater
be
vest over
presentable.
here. Sweater vest. You look like you're wearing the original bulletproof vest.
Oh, wow.
Not a compliment.
Oh.
Hate Mail of the Week. Next, CMF. Shockface.
What happened?
A Tommy Muley fashion take has pissed someone off. But this take isn't so much about the fashion
Yeah.
as it is what you think a person who think of a person who leaves the house with this.
Well, you should present yourself in a nice light.
When we first talked about this story, you were appalled
Yeah.
that a woman would, as you say, present herself
Yeah.
like this.
A slob.
Even though most parents were on her side. And according to this letter we have, most parents are willing to go to more places than just this, looking like this woman did.
A slobbing woman.
It's Wednesday, it's 8 o'clock. It's time for Hate Mail of the Week. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. And about 2 weeks ago, we talked about a video that had gone viral in a school drop-off line. The video showed a mother walking her 2 young kids to school, holding their hands. They got their backpacks on. And in this video, who was taken by someone else, by the way, without her knowledge, she was wearing a robe, slippers, and a towel wrapped around her head. The video blew up, and it kicked off a massive debate online and in this room. Because on one hand, you had moms and dads who totally understood what this woman was doing.
Get it, man.
There was no need to dress up first off to drop your kids off at school.
This is less than dressed up.
On top of that,
I just got out of the shower.
on top of that, this woman is obviously in the middle of getting her day started.
Yeah.
She may have been forced to leave the house like that. But on the other hand, you had people like Tommy Muley. Appalled, as you said.
Yeah.
Grown woman.
A slack ass woman.
Weird thing to be this passionate about.
Yes.
What? Being presentable?
Yeah. Yes.
Having some standards?
Show some
And you're
respect
just
for
so
yourself.
angry about it.
Yeah.
You're a woman.
Something that doesn't affect you in any way, shape, or form.
It's shocking. It's
Shocking.
disturbing.
Why? It's not like she's nude.
I don't want to see that either.
Yeah, you do. You perv.
Was she hot?
What's that?
Was she hot?
I'm not going to tell you.
She ain't hot.
Oh, well, you never get to
They
know.
never are.
Never going to know. Oh, no moms are hot?
No slob mom is hot.
Oh.
If you're a slob mom, you ain't hot.
Well, Tommy, your take fired up moms for sure.
Yeah.
Because we got blasted with Facebook message, Instagram messages, emails, moms that were furious with your take. But it was the letter we got through the mail that I think perfectly encapsulates how parents feel about this situation. Actual physical letters sent through the mail telling us we suck, telling Tommy maybe don't comment on women's fashion.
Or lack thereof.
Sit back and enjoy
Petty.
today's Hate Mail of the Week.
Of course, the person without kids is going to raise his voice to tell moms and dads how they should be doing things as parents. I heard Tommy being stupid and loud, making fun of a woman for wearing her pajamas to drop off her kids at school. This is what he wants to get upset about? I can agree there are places where you need to look your best. Day-to-day things that involve your kids are not one of them. Little school stuff, practices, rides to friends' houses, or pickups from the mall or the movie theater has no dress code. I'm not doing my hair. I'm wearing slippers or flip-flops, and there's a pretty good chance I'm not wearing a bra. I'll dress up for the rare kid occasion, but I don't feel pressured by any other parent to do so. The parents who do dress up all the time, I think are hiding something, and I assume are not good parents. So tell Tommy to shut up and go back to being a weirdo creep. Sincerely, Becca.
Bare-chested Becca with her swinging tatas and her little ones in tow.
I'm fine with all that.
That's disgusting.
Oh, disgusting.
It's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
Okay.
Why?
Because she has no standards. You know,
Yeah,
put,
she's
a,
listening to this
How,
show.
how is getting your kids to where they need to be not having standards?
put a bra on.
Why? I don't need to. I'm wearing a sweatshirt, and I'm
Oh,
comfortable.
not you in particular. I was just saying in general. Put a bra on.
Could I sidebar before you go off like a car alarm?
Yeah.
What?
We always assume people that send us these letters through the
Yeah.
mail are old people.
Mm-hmm.
Becca's a young name, right?
That could go either way.
You know an older
I knew,
Becca?
I knew some
Well,
Beccas
Becky,
growing up.
Becca.
Well, Becky.
Are there still young Beccas, like 20
I guess now that
something
I'm thinking
Beccas?
about it, when I think Becca,
I think
someone
Becca's
our
probably
age.
30 and over.
Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
So Tommy,
Yeah.
she says, not you or any other parent will shame her into dressing a certain way in
Good, go ahead,
situations
go ahead, do your
involving
thing.
her kids. And your response to her is?
Oh, my response to her?
Becca, who writes
that
you
you can do you, but I can't do me.
What are you doing?
I can judge.
No, wait, no. You doing you and her doing her is you dressing how you want and she dressing
Yeah.
how she
Right,
wants.
but I have a right to my opinions and feelings too. Whatever you're doing is disgusting me. I should have a right to say it.
Really?
You're a disgusting woman.
So you would walk up to Becca to her face and say you're a disgusting
I would
woman.
walk up to
You're such
her
a puss.
and her bare-chested,
Yeah, I
her wide-nippled self and say,
Wide nipples?
You know she got them silver dollar nipples.
I'm okay with that.
And that never turned me on, man.
Well, look, any port in the store.
I mean, they're like this.
Okay, that's pancake. That's not silver dollar. And by the way, women can't
Silver
control
dollar.
what the size of their nipples are.
I know, but I don't want to. But I
Bra
don't
or
wanna,
no bra, you still got the same nipples.
And you're not seeing the nipples through the shirt, Kimmy.
Well, you will see her on her
By the
because
way,
she got
she's
no
looking
bra.
at your nipples while you're discussing her nipples.
Yeah, you do have gross nipples through your shirt.
I do. I have actually.
No,
pretty,
you don't. I've seen your nipples. You got weird nipples, bro.
I have normal
You
nipples.
got weird ass old man Italian nipples. They're curly like some of them weird posses you got to pay extra for.
We don't send you out of the room every day.
You would if
when those
you could.
nips are showing through your shirt.
Becca is 100% right about everything she said. I endorse this letter. I endorse every second of it.
I'm with her.
There is too much to worry about right now.
Oh, here we go.
Where you got
too much going on in this world
Well,
today.
there is.
Women back in the 50s had things to worry about, but they dressed properly.
What did they have to worry about?
Everything.
The
Like
women
what?
that you're talking about, women that didn't work.
Communism being blacklisted.
Uh-huh.
The threat of nuclear war.
Okay. Kind of ran out of stuff there.
Yep.
Hippies.
By the way,
Beatniks.
all of those
rock and roll music.
talk about-
the devil's music.
I have a question.
those first three things they're worried about again.
And you're describing your mother, and you had so much respect for her, right?
Yes, I did.
Ooh.
Well, the way she dressed.
That one hurt me. Ooh.
My mother always dressed nice. She looked good.
We got a ton of Instagram
Put a
messages
dress on that clipper.
already coming in. We'll start with the ladies. Brooke writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF.
Busted Brooke.
Tell Tommy to F off. I just dropped my kids off in sweats and a T-shirt, also with no bra. I agree with Becca, and I'm 25. 25, no bra, dropping off the kids at school.
It ain't as good as you think.
I have a question for you.
Fairchester Brooke.
Are you judging a woman more who shows up because she rolled out of bed to get her kids to school on time? Or are you judging the woman that's all put together, ready to go, but the kids are late every day?
Ooh.
Late but dressed
Yeah,
properly.
yeah. Because,
How
you know,
late?
the assumption would be she's taking more time for herself.
That is selfish.
Like, either way, a woman's going to be judged. So which one are you judging more?
I'd the slob.
Wait, the kid's missing 15 minutes of school every day?
They don't. We're falling behind in math.
You
Anyway.
can't even speak English
know,
right now.
I
And you're going
know.
to talk about how the kids don't learn. What are the events where you need to look good with your kid? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because I would agree with Becca here. Anything that is not like a proper event, like a pickup, a drop-off, a sports practice, grabbing something to eat quick with them, shopping for something real quick. I am gym shorts, hoodie, ball cap, sweatpants. I do not care. My wife is T-shirt, free T-shirt, and yoga pants.
Every time I see your wife, she's dressed
You mean
up.
at the doctor's office?
Yes. And so are the other ladies.
Okay.
In their
No-
proper attire.
Bro, my wife is the queen of free radio T-shirts and yoga pants to drop off the kids everywhere.
But she's one of the good ones. I wouldn't judge her.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. Yeah, you bitch-ass bitch. Where it starts to get debatable.
What was that?
Something like meeting with your kid's teacher, like a formal sit-down meet-the-teacher night or a parent-teacher conference.
You should be dressed.
Should you? I'm asking
But it's
Kimmy.
on the calendar. It's something you prepare for, right? I mean, I would think like you could even just be coming from work. So
So you're saying you
already-
should dress up for that?
I would think it's an event that you want to look presentable at.
Okay. See, I do.
Like you have your crap together.
I will put on like a collared shirt for those.
But it's more the fear of judgment from
Exactly.
the
But
teacher,
you're- it's
right? It's not
insecurity.
so much that like you feel like you need to. It's I just want this person to think that I got my stuff together.
I only do it because I know I'm dumb, and I don't want my kids to be at a disadvantage because they think the teacher thinks they have a dumb dad. But I would not judge a teacher. Or let me try this again. Oh, smart. I would not judge a parent for rolling into a teacher sit down in a hoodie and gym shorts. I would totally understand.
Well, if it doesn't go your way, don't bitch. You didn't get what you want. You didn't look like the man or the woman. You don't look like you got your crap together. And you expect the same result as somebody that shows up presentable.
Oh, I always think someone that shows up less presentable is more confident.
Well,
I look
the
at them-
person. It doesn't matter what you think. It's the person across the desk. That's who you need to impress, buddy.
You don't point at me. I'll
Yeah,
break
get
that.
out of my office.
I'll break that finger off and rub
You're
your
on
curly
double
nipples with
probation.
it. Shut up. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The lady tree has been shaken, and they're falling all over the place.
Here come the ladies.
Casey's on CMF. Hey, Casey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, what do you got for us?
Well, I kind of disagree with both. I think there's a difference between showing up in a T-shirt and yoga pants and a bathrobe with a towel on your head.
Okay.
I just think you should be clothed and kind of teach your children that you need to a little bit represent yourself.
But?
What?
Oh, there was no but. All right, so Casey, do you have kids of your own?
I have 2 kids. I'm older, so I was raised to not even leave the house with my makeup off. So I
You're
know
a good
that's a little
girl.
uptight.
Oh, you're not. Right, it's funny because if you went on her side, you'd be like, yeah, because your father knew you were ugly, which I am not saying, Casey. That's what Tommy would have said because he's a jerk, not me.
And I am not.
Okay, great. Casey's super hot, according to Casey. Casey, how old are your kids now?
Oh, boy. 30 and 28.
So do you have a daughter?
I do not.
You do not. Okay. See, I feel like because you have sons, it's easier to say this right now. Like if you had a daughter that was 29 years old, chances are pretty good she's rolling out of bed and dropping the kids off at whatever the hell she had on sleeping.
And I rolled out of bed and dropped my kids off, but I did not have a towel on my head and a bathrobe and slippers. I think you put on some shoes, some yoga pants, and a T-shirt. I don't care if you wear a bra or not, as long as your boobs aren't hanging out all over the place. I just think that you should represent yourself with a little bit of self-respect.
No, but Tommy said by definition that is also trashy and that makes you a trash mom. That's what he just said.
Well, I didn't hear that, but I disagree with that.
Well, I mean, he's not listening because he doesn't listen to
No,
trash moms.
I am listening to now Cruddy Casey.
Ooh.
That nickname wasn't even creative.
Doesn't matter. He's trying to hurt now, Kimmy. He's trying to hurt.
I'm going to judge you,
What
Tommy,
cruddy
with my duck
Casey?
mouth right now.
My duck mouth?
Wasn't that even creative? I was just saying.
He's pointing his curly nipples at you right now.
I know.
Casey, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
Casey doesn't like you.
No,
She's
you
mad at
pissed her
you.
I started liking her until she went cruddy.
She was cruddy the whole time.
Well, I didn't know that.
I would think like a woman who shows up in a bathrobe and slippers, she's got a good sense of humor. She doesn't take life too seriously.
Okay.
I agree with you 100%.
Like that's a cool mom.
Yeah.
Because there's one thing moms have is a sense of humor.
You only hang out around women who don't dress like that, so you
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
know.
know.
Moms don't have a sense
And
of
by the way,
humor.
like you
Oh,
didn't.
my wife doesn't have a sense of humor.
She's one of the good ones.
Ah, you are such a bitch. You are such a bitch.
I don't know what goes on in your house.
I tell you what goes on at my
Well,
house.
she never hears anything funny in her house.
We do a
Well,
race-
she says it.
Man, women.
Zing back
That's
at
not
her.
a zing. You're trying to pander to women while calling them trash at the same time.
I'm trying the
It's
best
not.
I
No,
can.
you're not. You're not. And if this is the best you can, go home.
Don't you want to make men hot? Don't you want to make
Why
men
would
wa-
she want to
in the
make
school
you?
But don't-
drop-off line
Why-
around children
Why don't you want to make, look good?
for the
For the
10-year-old
guys.
you're dropping off at
What
school?
if the principal's there?
The female principal?
What if the male principal?
What if it's not?
I don't know.
You're trying to like bang the principal?
No, but you want to, people. You want to be on people's radar for a good thing.
That's why you dress the way you do, in case there's people that want to bang you.
Not bang
You
me.
just said bang.
Yeah,
I'm
I
a
know.
dude.
You literally just said bang.
And according to you two, I'm not bangable anyway.
No, you're not, and you're barely a dude. 252 WCMF. Again, talking about this viral video from 2 weeks ago. A woman shows up dropping her kids off at school, bathrobe, slippers, towel on her head. Tommy freaks out. How dare this woman? Blah, 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 blah. Woman named Becca, writes us, tells Tommy to stop being loud and stupid, which I think we can all get behind as Americans. Left or right, we can all agree.
Mama ass mop.
Says,
It's back.
Kimmy, go ahead.
I do want to point out because you're taking a hard stance here, but you didn't know your wife when she was in prime child teenager mode. So you
No, I
don't,
did not.
You don't really know if the person you're describing is the woman you're married to currently.
So, when my wife dropped her children off at that time, she was dressed for work every time.
well, because she worked there.
Yes.
You're such a bitch.
But before that, like when she dropped them off at like, I don't know, did they go to daycare or something?
Yeah, but she was rich back then.
And then she met Tommy.
She didn't have to work back then, so yeah, she was all dolled up.
Renee writes us on Instagram, man, they are so
Look,
bad.
he's looking at me with his stupid duck lips. Like, yeah.
Oh,
What about that?
Oh, no, you're doing that one?
What about that, guys?
Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Renee writes, depends on my kid's age. If they're teenagers and they're not getting up on time, I will dress like that on purpose to embarrass them. Get up on time and get moving.
All right,
Get-
so she's using it as a form of punishment to the children.
Yes.
Okay, well, at least there's a motive behind it. Not just I'm a slob.
I'm trying to figure out where Joe's here.
Joe?
Joe is on this topic because he writes us on Instagram. Tommy's floppy man boobs are out every day, and I'm still fine with that. Valid point. Valid point.
Well, I can't do anything about it.
You can. You can cover up.
I have a cover up.
Today you do. Thank you. When it comes to like where you should dress up, we talked about like the parent-teacher meeting. Another one that divides parents, moms especially,
What's that?
game day if your kid plays a sport.
Oh, what do you mean?
And I think the sport matters. If they play a sport where there's only a few games a season, football, soccer, you will see moms especially go all out with the outfits.
So they're dolled up.
And the makeup.
Oh,
Yeah, they
yeah,
will do
you
their
are.
hair, makeup. They'll have the personalized shirts. They'll have like high-end clothing.
It's something you plan for.
Sexy soccer mom.
However, if your kid plays a sport with a bunch of games like hockey, basketball, baseball, you will see every mom dressed like a total homeless person.
Oh.
Right?
Bundled up.
It's fine.
Sweatpants, layers.
I am in the
You're going to a
comfiest.
Bills game.
Exactly. Like, I'm in the comfiest of all of my stuff for my daughter's hockey games. My wife does not care. She has this long-ass coat that makes her look like she's a piano being moved.
Well, I mean, to your point, too, how early do you have to get to some of these games?
Hour ahead of puck drop, and then we're there for like 45
And
minutes
you're running
after.
around getting your kids' stuff together.
Yeah. Let me ask you this one. I don't know why I'm asking you two. You guys don't have kids, and you're borderline illiterate. How are you supposed to dress meeting another parent for the first time? Like parent of a friend of your kid.
Oh, well, you should look like you got your crap together because you're both judging each other at that point.
Yeah,
because you're
but-
trying to trust each other with your kids. So I would think you got to be on point.
I do remember my mom. Okay. I remember my mom getting pissed one time that this girl I was friends with, her mom started shopping at like Banana Republic. But like she was like, she doesn't even have a job where she needs to dress up. She's just dressing up to dress up. Why is she spending so much money on clothes? She doesn't even need like it was like she got super catty about like this woman's high-end wardrobe for a job she didn't need a high-end wardrobe for.
Oh.
Valid argument.
She's acting like she's so important and she's not that important.
No, I'm kind of with your mom here. Like, I am more at ease if the parent shows up looking comfortable. Like, if you're, you shouldn't try and impress me. Because it feels
But
like
you're both trying to impress each other because you both want your kids to. I guess it depends what your expectations are with this meeting. Like, let's say you meet your daughter's boyfriend's parents.
Yeah.
For the first time.
I'm going low end on that on purpose.
Why?
Because I don't want this to be a thing.
But that's so you don't want to look good. You want to look what?
Yeah, I want to look trashy on purpose.
Casual.
Yeah.
How about just casual?
No,
You don't
I'm
have to
going
look
out of
like
my-
you're trying too hard.
I'll be wearing my Aquinas football cutoff T-shirt that I've had since 2002.
You
right?
don't see he sees through this.
I'm gonna wear gym shorts, no underpants.
Well, you're gonna show him your balls.
Well, I'm not gonna show my balls.
Well,
but
they're gonna be right there.
if he looks hard, he can see them, and that's on you, pal. That's on you. No, I don't want this whole like, oh, we're gonna be like friends and our kids are dating.
All right, so
that
let's say-
makes my
so-
skin crawl.
All right, so let's say the guy's parents are the boyfriend's parents. You haven't met him yet.
Yeah.
Very professional. You don't know. You've never seen them, but,
But
you
you
know
they have
have
a professional job.
Yeah, like big time business people.
How does that affect me?
So they're gonna be like sharp.
Great.
And your wife's a doctor.
And
Sharp.
yeah,
And what are you?
I literally just told you.
You're gonna show up like a schlub.
You're trying to tell me how my doctor wife dresses.
Every time I see your wife out,
again,
she's
you only
always
see her.
dolled up.
You only
Only
see her
at,
when
like,
we're
events.
at nice events and at the office.
But
she
she's
leaves the house in.
I ain't buying.
Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of her every day this weekend.
You're never with his
Okay,
wife
let's
in a
don't do that.
casual setting.
Honey, pose. Tommy wants another
Yes,
picture of
you
you for
guys
me to
said
text to you.
I don't want to be involved in that. I believe you. Don't send me any pictures.
All right, let's take a break. We got some propaganda, I think, sitting in front of us here.
What do you mean?
Well, so there was a story yesterday that hit every news station, and it was
Yeah.
an interesting story, and it's a story that makes sense. It actually may finally give us an answer to a question we asked 5 years ago.
Oh.
That being said, nobody who covered this story revealed where the information came from.
Oh, their source.
Now, they linked it, but when you click on the link of where this information came from, and this information may even be accurate, but it's
Yeah.
why it's being used this
Let's
way.
take a weird link.
It's not weird, but it becomes very apparent that this group,
They're not official
no, they're official. They have a,
agenda.
thank you,
Okay.
because marijuana is legal.
Well,
This has happened. This is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's being painted that way.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next during the break room. Let's see you back. It feels like this is supposed to be a gotcha headline.
What happened?
What you got going on over there, buddy?
I,
Hey,
Got
what's
a
up? Oh,
mouthful of peach.
Wait. Somebody retires, you got to take up the mantle? Don't choke. Don't choke. Like you do every day between 6 and 10.
all right.
This is something that folks who didn't want using to say, see, this was a bad idea all
All
the
right.
time. But not only does this make sense, it may finally answer a question we've been waiting for
Yeah.
here in the break room for like 5 years.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. The headline,
What's the headline?
New York State has seen a spike in cannabis-related visits to emergency rooms.
So you had to go to the emergency.
That's exactly what we are
Yes.
describing.
How does that happen?
So we'll get into it.
right.
We'll discuss that in a second. But the report, which was covered by news stations across New York State, all news stations here in town did a story on this week at some point. It was compiled by a group called Smart Approaches to Marijuana. Now, if you go to their website, they seem to be an anti-legal marijuana crusade,
All right.
which is not mentioned in any of the stories that printed this study. Now, a few of them on their website linked to the site. So if you clicked on the link and went through their website, which is a lot of work, you would be able to see where this is coming from. So I want you to take everything I'm going to tell you with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
The group says since 2021, emergency room visits due to marijuana are up 44% statewide. And that is true. That is done. That was a study done, also covered in the Democrat and Chronicle. And then they start breaking it down different parts of the state. Just above New York City, saw a 147% increase in ER visits due to marijuana. That's a lot.
Yeah.
What is funny, however, in our region,
Yeah.
there was no increase in ER visits due to
Really?
marijuana.
None.
I'm surprised.
Apparently, we are really good with our marijuana.
But in
Or
Ryan,
we
New
just
York,
always had a lot of.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Yeah, one of the
Yeah.
two. So my favorite part of this study that they put out here, they cite emergency room visits, but there is not a single piece of data in this story dealing with death or long-term injury. And that really matters. And that's why these numbers should not be surprising at all. So to be clear, there is nothing in this information that says somebody died from consuming marijuana.
Yeah.
There is nothing in here that said they had some long-term disability because they were taking marijuana. It's just the trip to the ER.
they were just rushed there because they were being lazy.
It's an emergency case of lazy.
Not getting anything accomplished today.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
tell me when you think I'm wrong.
Uh-huh.
It sounds like these are folks who either never tried marijuana
Yeah.
or had not tried it in years and overdid it.
Or misjudged the intake
And they got
because it's very easy to do.
You said it's really powerful. Man.
Yeah, especially if you're doing it for the first time, you might think like, oh, I'll take one of these, right? Like that's a serving size. One should be fine, but it's gonna hit you differently if you haven't done it in a long time.
Okay.
So yeah, I could see you taking one of those, thinking, oh my God, what have I done? I can't turn back, and that's when the paranoia sets in, and everybody handles it differently.
so they got scared, which is understandable.
Yeah.
And they wanted to make sure they were okay, and they went to the hospital. And chances are pretty good after that experience, you're not going to make that mistake again.
Probably not.
All right, so that being said, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The information being legitimate, that since 2021, there have been a 44% increase in marijuana-related ER visits in New York State. Do people see this as a big deal? Is this a big deal to you?
No, of course not.
it doesn't say people are dying from it.
That's
There's
what that was
not a
saying.
single
Yeah.
person
Right.
in
It's
this.
just
yeah.
it's just simply
They got away from it.
they're getting it checked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you were someone listening right now that had this kind of experience when legal marijuana showed up for the first time, what led you to ending up in the ER? Like, what was your thought process from consumption to I am going to the hospital? What the hell happened?
It's got to be the edibles. Because if you are somebody who's smoked in the past, like smoking it, you can do it slowly. You know how much it's going to hit you little by little. But it's when you're taking something and you can't go back. That
Or you
has
just
to make
ingested
people
it and
freak
then it's
out.
gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
that
plus-
makes a lot of sense.
There's a delayed fuse a lot of times
Yes,
with the edibles too.
yes.
Like all
I
of
don't
my
feel anything, so I'll take another
Exactly.
one. Yeah.
all of my friends I know that had never tried edibles and tried them when they became legal had that exact experience. This
Jesus
is
Christ.
what?
You have friends?
Not anymore. I don't.
You never did.
But what is most interesting about the numbers we have in front of us,
Yes.
past the point that these news stations published propaganda from a group with an
agenda.
clear agenda
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Okay. This story may finally give us an answer to a question that we asked all the way back in 2020 when they announced marijuana would be legal for consumption in New York State.
What's that?
how many people who A, had never tried marijuana, or B, had not done it in years, were going to get back into the marijuana game? Because that was a big debate. Is this just going to be people who have been doing it illegally continuing to buy? Or were there going to be people that showed up and tried it again now that it was legal? And the numbers that we're seeing here, people going to the hospital, I think indicates that a lot of people who either went away from it or never tried it before got in on it because they were now legally allowed to do it. Right?
I mean, if I was single still, I would have tried it.
Why don't you put your foot down?
Well, my little tiny Tommy foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make any noise.
Well, I'm sorry, you were a big man a second ago talking about women and how they should dress. It's just weird how all of a sudden your little tiny Tommy foot ain't doing nothing no more.
Well, you know how it goes around my house, man.
Slow walking. Not your house.
I know.
Not going around your house.
Yeah, I know, brother.
It is very interesting
What?
that these folks, the 44% increase in ER visits due to marijuana since 2020, in theory, they weren't avoiding marijuana because they had an ethical issue with it. They were avoiding marijuana, or they weren't avoiding marijuana because they thought it would be bad for them. They were only avoiding marijuana because they were afraid of getting in trouble having
Yeah,
it.
it was illegal. That's it.
But it wasn't that illegal.
But you still didn't want to deal with it. You didn't want to get pinched and had to go get a lawyer and.
It's a ticket.
Yeah, and it could also be you just were out of the game for so long you didn't even know where to get it.
Yeah, that's true,
You know, like
right?
maybe when you were a teenager you had a hookup from a buddy or
Okay.
something, and then as you age, and let's say you did want to try it, even when it wasn't legal, you may not have really known who to turn to for that.
Okay, so working in radio and comedy, we're kind of
Yeah, kind of easy to score.
exactly
Yeah.
like it was but like the average person,
Yeah.
I still think they would know someone who, if they said, "Can I get a dime bag of weed?" they'd be able to get it off the street. No.
I don't know. But it could be a fear, like, do I trust it? I don't know.
Okay, that's a valid
Yeah.
point. That's a valid point. 252 WCMF, a study shows up this week, covered by all news stations, that there has been a 44% increase in ER visits since legalized marijuana in New York State due to marijuana. And the numbers are legit. It's just it comes in a study from a group that is obviously anti-legal marijuana, which wasn't really stated in any of the news stories here. But I don't see it as a big deal. And it answers the question that, yes, you had all of these people get back into marijuana, which I also find a little strange.
We're getting back into the green game.
And no, by the way, I'm not judging you. Whatever you
Yeah.
want to do. I just kind of thought there were some things that if you went long enough without it, it was in your past.
Yeah, but now you're kind of curious again. And now, like, edibles and stuff like that, there's so much more variety than when we were kids smoking it, right?
Yeah, you're right. You can smoke it. You can eat it. You got
You bake with it.
vaping, all that
Right.
stuff.
So, I mean, it looks like a lot more fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now it's candy.
No, you're right. You're right. But also, people that took it thinking it's just candy also way overdid it. 'Cause,
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
But it sounds like a lot of these visits probably were an overreaction. I wonder how many of these visits this ER thing wasn't even necessary. Like, they could
Yeah.
have just wrote it out at home.
No, you're right.
Probably. And that's usually what they tell you to do.
Like,
Drink
go
water
home and-
you
yeah.
got to wait it out because,
Nothing we can do.
yeah.
But I will say this in defense of those people. I told you the story. I told the story on the air late last week. I had smoked that K2, that legal stuff.
Synthetic
Yeah,
stuff.
synthetic marijuana when nobody knew what it was. I was in my early 20s, and I ended up in the hospital. And I
Yeah.
could have.
But there's nothing they could do for you.
You're right, and they just, they were very kind.
But they made you feel better.
Yes.
when they
Take a
told you
nap.
that, yeah.
I
Sometimes you just need that an expert to tell you it's going to be okay.
Yes, I could have wrote it out, but
Yeah.
I was convinced in that moment I was
Right.
going to die. So I do have sympathy for these folks that are, 30, 40, 50, haven't done it since prom night.
Yeah,
You
you
know,
don't
so you're
remember
like,
how it hits you.
oh, God, no. What have I done? They're going to find my green body lying somewhere.
I can hear my heart beating.
All right, so Michael brings up something. Is this a thing? Has anyone ever heard of this?
What?
Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. People finding out they are allergic to THC.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know you could be
can
allergic.
you
But I
be-
guess you could be allergic to anything.
Can you Google THC allergy?
Like you break out or something?
Unless it causes like a massive, I don't know. Would you break out?
Well, either you break out or you can't breathe. I mean, I don't know what an allergy does to you.
Yes, it is possible to be allergic.
What are the symptoms?
Let's see.
Oh, that would suck if you were allergic to THC.
Skin reactions, respiratory symptoms,
Oh.
so like wheezing, coughing,
Oh, I would-
nasal congestion.
I would freak the F out, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Freak the
there
F out.
apparently you can have like severe, life-threatening allergic reactions.
Okay, but that can be done with anything that you put in your body.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. You can get that from a strawberry.
Because there are also people that have an alcohol allergy, which has got to be a nightmare.
So my brother's business partner had it.
Oh,
And he was an alcoholic that continued to drink.
so what were his symptoms when he drank?
So he had rashes all over him constantly all over the time. Like he always looked like he was sunburned.
Okay.
And he lived in Florida, so it kind of made sense. But like on his arms and stuff, they blistered and stuff. And so he'd always wear like long sleeve shirts, but he drank his entire time.
You know, it's so funny you bring that up. The neighborhood I live in has a whole bunch of Asian folks. I think Laotian.
Okay.
Right? So when we would have these neighborhood parties back in the day, you know, everyone would come over and they would start drinking. I remember talking to this one guy. He doesn't live in the neighborhood anymore, but he would tell me, yeah, you know, when I drink, I get really red and I have like these skin reactions to alcohol. And I go, oh, man. He's drinking a beer while he's telling me this. And he's just like, yeah, it is what it is.
Just
and
something they deal with.
So he told me, I don't know if this is true, that this is common in the Asian community.
Oh, really?
That apparently, like, that Asian folks and
I have
alcohol.
an Asian friend who told me she always got very, like, flushed when she would drink. Yeah.
And alcohol does not agree with the Asian population.
But they're a big drinking culture, too.
I mean, maybe it's the type of alcohol? Because, like, they make alcohol out of rice over there, right? That's sake.
Yeah, but they also drink just regular, you know, the same stuff we drink.
No, that's what I mean. Like, maybe is it?
It could be the grain.
The grain? Who the hell knows?
Not the alcohol, baby. It's the grain.
By the way, if you are somebody who is allergic to THC, which seems like it's pretty rare, but you are probably also allergic to like hemp products, like other cannabis compounds, they say, like CBD, stuff like that.
Then I can't wear your rope belt.
Damn it. Break it out.
We'll finish with this. Brandon writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, I am allergic, actually, and I smoke every day still.
Boy. Hang in there, buddy. Be tough.
Makes my nose very ruddy and hands itchy sometimes, but other than that, it doesn't bother me. Every time I smoke, one of my nostrils completely closes. It's like a party trick.
Man.
Hey, man, stop.
Yeah.
Stop doing that.
But listen, man, think of the thing you love the most.
What you're willing to put up with.
You may tough through it, man. I think if it's not going to kill you, and if it's just going to be a little uncomfortable, I may want that buzz.
Okay.
I mean, I would.
Okay, I'm sorry. I will finish with this one because this one I think is the most interesting. We had asked people for their experiences. We just got a ton of them come in. I'm sorry I didn't see them on Instagram. But Deanna writes us.
Yeah, she's free.
Regarding ER visits for weed, I had a triple infused cake pop and thought I was going to die.
Was that thing I got you?
Well, yeah, but this one had marijuana in it.
Yeah, it's like a...
So it's like a candy thing.
Yeah, it's a piece of cake on a pop. Yeah,
All
it's
right.
like a popsicle.
But it's got the weed in it.
Yeah. She says it was the most miserable experience. Didn't go to the hospital though. I just stayed home and assumed I would die on the couch.
Okay.
It is a tease with like things like, like the baked products like that because do you know how hard it is to not eat a full cookie?
Oh,
That's a great point.
Like, this is delicious. I want to finish it. I'm not just taking a bite, even though you should only take one bite.
No, that's a really good point. Like, maybe you just put as little marijuana in there as possible so I can have all of the cookie. Is that fair?
Yeah, I got touch.
But it's not like the cookies taste good anyway.
Yeah, some of them do. They've really perfected it.
Okay, it's been a while in your defense. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
You got to think every player on that Bills team right now is on cloud nine.
How could you not?
Like, for example,
You're an international story.
So the two newest members of the Buffalo Bills were having the time of their lives last night. Sunday night. Wide receiver Josh Palmer and defensive end Joey Bosa were both interviewed saying, I love it here. This is the greatest place I've ever been to.
Bosa had a terrible game. He wasn't what we thought. He wasn't the
Tough
man.
start.
Look, I've been arguing this, and my brother was screaming at me
You told me
last
he
night.
missed a lot of plays.
I thought he was biting on a lot of stuff. But there was one man who actually finished the game in the most important spot you could be on that field.
Yeah.
Who is no longer a Buffalo Bill
Wait,
this
he's
morning.
gone?
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see him, Matt. The timeline doesn't make a lot of sense.
Oh.
Well, the Bills had a long, long time to get a look at this guy and decide if he was going to be
The man?
Yeah. And it seems like they made that decision. And I'll be honest with you. I mean, it was chaos on Sunday night, but Kimmy, I don't remember this standing out as
it even being an issue.
Right?
Or, I mean, I don't remember it being amazing, but I don't remember it being a problem.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Tommy said it a second ago. The Bills have been an international news story for 2 days.
Yeah.
And you have all of the stars giving all of the comments, and it all sounds awesome. Josh, even-keeled, cool. But the guys that are new to this team, Josh Palmer, wide receiver, Joey Bosa, defensive end, have been just smiling ear to ear in every interview saying, this is great, I love it here, man, this is fun. But there is one Buffalo Bill who played his first and now last game
Oh, really?
on Sunday.
So did I see him on the HBO?
I don't know because I didn't watch it because I'm not a jinx.
Okay.
Yesterday, the Bills released punter Brad Robbins.
Yeah, I remember seeing his ass.
He's the punter.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he did okay, right? With the punt?
Okay,
I
so
guess statistically, no.
he was averaging 40 yards a punt.
It said he was the lowest rated punter for week 1.
Okay,
Take
so-
that however you want to.
Look, I will say this.
Yeah.
With all the chaos that was that game on
Yeah.
Sunday night,
Yeah.
I
They kept going 3 and out, 3 and
Yeah.
out.
but I don't remember thinking like, oh, he shanked it or, oh, this punt
Apparently they
sucks.
were-
But it sounds like he had to
impressed.
punt a lot in that first half.
I think he had 5 punts.
That's a lot in that first half, isn't it?
Well, no, that was throughout the game. I think he had 5 punts.
Oh.
I mean, it's more than we're used to.
Yeah.
So Brad Robbins signed in Buffalo in March. He went through all of the offseason
Yeah.
training activities. He was in training camp. He played in the preseason, although he was sick for the last preseason game, so Jackson Hawes punted, or whatever his name was. After 60 minutes of football, they cut him?
Wow.
Yeah.
So was he a rookie or did he come from someplace else?
I think he came from someplace else.
All right.
I think. So that has to be the world's biggest mind F.
Yeah.
Well, that was a
'Cause
hell
you
of a
didn't-
game. Get out.
You probably had no idea you were even
On the bubble?
Yeah, on
But
the
you were
bubble
part of the
being
celebration.
considered. Yeah.
You're all
Tommy,
jumping up and down.
It's
at the
not.
end.
It's not a
great.
position that unless you really screw up, usually teams aren't looking to replace you.
So Tommy,
Everybody's high five. Yeah.
Tommy,
Get out.
not only was he part of the celebration, think about this. He held the game-winning kick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He
oh,
was
yeah.
the first.
He was
Yeah.
older.
He jumped up and lifted up Matt Prater while they carried him off and around
wow.
the field on his shoulders. He was the last person to touch the ball in that win, and
Yeah.
12 hours after, he was gone.
Wow.
Yeah, so he had the worst EPA metrics in the NFL.
Oh,
last
he didn't tell me
weekend.
about that metrics.
But it
Okay.
is weird. But he still didn't seem bad. I don't know.
Hey, if I'm the Bills,
Is the guy they brought in? Is this just a guy that they've been wanting to add to their roster and they found the right time to do it?
he had a massive knee. He's Australian, the new punter.
Oh, he's probably a soccer
But
guy.
he's an older dude too. I mean, old in
33.
terms of of being a football
But
player.
these soccer guys go long.
He's
don't
not a
they?
soccer guy. He's a rugby guy.
Oh.
I think. If
Oh, he's
I
a
was
tough guy.
I can't remember the guy's name because
He's a- this guy-
Cameron Johnston.
that is the most Australian
And-
name I've ever
God,
heard.
But it's funny,
Johnson?
he looks exactly like Bill Burr.
You call that a ball?
Like
I'll show you a ball.
Are we talking testicles or?
Maybe in the men's room.
Okay. Now he's countering.
Yes.
Okay. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
He looks exactly like the comedian Bill Burr to the point where when they
That's
posted
not
his
good.
picture, I thought that somebody had made it as a joke.
He's a redhead?
He's bald.
Yeah,
Balding
look-
redhead?
If you
Not a
look him
good
up,
look.
yeah.
Like, you got the worst of both worlds. Hey, at least I ain't got red hair.
Bro, you don't have a speck of hair above your headphone line right now.
What do you think I look like with red ass hair?
It doesn't matter. You're already ugly.
Be worse. And I'd smell.
252 WCMF 252-9263. So this is so strange. The only other time I can remember a Bills player going through an entire offseason and training camp and being released after the first game
Who's that?
was in Rex Ryan's second season when they cut fullback and brother of Rob Gronkowski after the opener.
Oh.
It's the only other time I can remember
Baby
this.
Gronk.
You went through the whole offseason, you played 60 minutes of football, and they were like, nah, no thanks. What, were you not watching him the entire offseason?
Well, it is Rex Ryan.
So
Maybe he thought he actually had Gronkowski.
I get that people don't really concern themselves with a punter, which is understandable,
Yeah.
especially with this Bills offense. But there is a massive issue here. You're bringing in a new holder.
Yeah.
You
and a new kicker.
You have a new kicker, a new holder, and you just won a game on a walk-off field goal. I don't love this idea. I don't love this.
Oh. So you think they should have held the kid?
So does Brad Robbins the guy they cut, does he go to the practice squad?
They can resign to the practice squad if they want, but if you
But
just
why would you hang? I would be like, I'm done with you guys.
Yeah.
Screw you.
Hold on to another 2 punters.
well, I mean, yeah, you don't normally hang on to 2 punters unless one of them's hurt.
Because usually some guy else on the team can punt.
Well, so they have an emergency punter,
A
but
backup guy.
Yeah. Like for example, knock on wood, if something happens to Matt Prater now, Ray Davis is your kicker.
Yeah.
He's your emergency
kicker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't want your emergency punter to punt.
No.
Oh. Well, obviously. But you do have a plan.
Well, no, but the bigger issue would be who holds the kick, who's your emergency holder, because those field goals, those extra points, it all matters. I mean,
Yeah.
it was a matter of 1 point.
It is the one thing when they really show you how you screwed up because they zoom in on your hands screwing it up.
Well, and everything has to happen in a fraction of a second. You have to catch the ball, get it down,
Place
spin
it.
it so the laces are out,
Yep.
and then tilt it
Yeah.
exactly how the kicker wants it.
Is it? It's a very finesse position.
Ooh, way to put that. Very nice. It's a very finesse way to say that.
You're like a diamond cutter.
Yeah, you kind of are.
Well, don't you kind of wonder too, because he was available, the guy that they picked up.
Yeah.
like,
That's not
why
good.
he lost his job?
So he did not play at all last season because he had a massive knee injury.
Okay.
So maybe he's recovered from
All
that,
right.
they think. I mean,
How'd you do
Seems
that?
like a guy you're kind of taking a chance on then.
he punted opening day for the Steelers, and that was
Yeah.
it. He was
Yeah,
out
but
for
he
the rest of
got
the
hit.
season.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got hit. I don't know if he landed
Said he
wrong.
lost his job, yeah.
But, all right. So let's just find someone else on the roster if you're going to be rolling through punters that's going to hold the kick.
Okay.
Because it used to be like the third string quarterback held the kick, but you can't have a third string quarterback
Right.
anymore.
Oh.
You
Yeah,
can,
you're
but
paying a
nobody-
lot of money for that too, probably.
Well, league minimum.
Oh.
But it's about roster numbers now, Tommy. You'd rather have a nice backup gunner on special teams
A gunner?
than a Gail Gilbert holding kicks for you. All right, let's take a break. It wasn't that long ago where if you saw someone this age moving next door to you, you would be worried.
Oh.
Maybe even mad because you're in for, oh, God, loud, late nights, all kinds of jackass.
Oh, punk ass.
Yeah. But things have changed a little bit because we have a story in front of us of a man who is not a punk ass that caused a whole bunch of problems. And this story is not unique
Oh.
because we have seen a lot of men this age causing neighbor problems recently. We'll recap some of those stories. And we may now be at a point in history, Tommy, where if you saw this moving next door, you'd be more worried than if you saw 25-year-old moving next door.
Really?
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. There was a time
There was a time.
where if you saw a single young person moving in your neighborhood
Yeah, here it comes.
next to you, you got nervous.
Yeah.
What kind of loud nights are we going to be dealing with?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of stuff are they into? What kind of weirdos could they be bringing back into our little community?
Yeah.
You longed for a stable, older neighbor that would keep things boring
Old coot.
and quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the world has changed.
What happened?
Well, the story we have in front of us and others we've seen in the past 12 months could suggest that the opposite of the young single neighbor could be just as bad.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. Adam Sandler is coming to the KeyBank Center September 21st.
Damn.
And I don't know if you've been paying attention to these tours he's been doing. They are huge.
Yeah.
He was here in Rochester last year. It was a massive success. Everyone I talked to that went said it was phenomenal. We have tickets to give you. Not right now. Do not call the show. And I'll say it again. We have caller ID, and I will shame you. I am not above shaming you. But if I were you and you want to see Adam Sandler, I would wait just a little while longer.
Okay.
Wink.
I don't know about that one.
Well, you can wink at Adam Sandler.
You can?
He's laid back. Wears gym shorts everywhere.
That's true. He kind of dresses like you.
Thank you.
Tommy would not approve.
No. Oh, my God. Have some respect for yourself, billionaire.
I just say Dangerfield always wore a suit.
Yeah. And he's dead.
Oh, true.
Jared, I saw you. Nice try. We'll get you those tickets in just a little while here in the break room on CMF. So this story comes just south of us.
Whatever.
Last week, authorities were called to an apartment complex for reports of a tenant bothering other neighbors. And we don't know what the start of that was about.
Yeah.
However, when police got there and began to investigate, they located a 62-year-old male suspect.
The dude's my age.
62 years old. During the investigation, police say the man became aggressive with police and then tried to re-enter his apartment. Eventually, they, quote, gained control
of the old man.
Of the 60-something-year-old man, and they arrested him. He was charged with 2 counts of harassment, one count of obstruction, and he has a court date coming up. And more, we are seeing older men getting into kerfuffles with neighbors. Arguments that turn physical that we cover here on the show. Damage to neighbors' property that we cover here on the show.
Yeah.
There are like weird scenes where the police show up. There was one just 2 weeks ago where we had a man, if I remember correctly, in his 60s that was naked at the end of his driveway.
Oh, yeah.
Exposing himself to oncoming motorists. And today I want to try a little exercise.
Okay.
Tommy, let's say you're outside of your front door.
Yeah.
Right? Whether you rent, whether you own, or whether you're you who's just squatting. Next door, someone's moving in.
Yeah.
Right now, would you rather see a single 25-year-old man moving in next door or a single 65-year-old man moving in next door?
Based on what I know now,
Yes.
with all the information, I'm more concerned about the 65-year-old guy with no wife. He's single and 65. Why?
Oh.
Why are you single and 65?
All right, let's walk down that road because you're not that far off of being single at 65.
I know. It's bothering you more that he's single.
And you would say, what'd you do, Tommy?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Tommy, what'd you say?
Oh, wait, just seeing that the fact that he's single and 65 already has you suspicious.
Yeah, now that I know what's going on. And by the way, everything we read about, all the bad stuff, it's guys my age. Like, I think the thing I fear the most is somebody that looks like me.
Really?
Yeah, based on everything you see.
You're going to snap.
No, I think they've already snapped.
Oh, no, he's not counting about himself. He thinks he's going to be fine, even though one day he will snap.
I'm cool.
Check out my penis, guys. It's a water my azaleas. Hostas, what do you call those things?
Oh, well, they both need to be water.
Your penis and the hostas?
Yes.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy, you're at your house. You look next door. Somebody's picking up a for sale sign. Would you rather see a 25-year-old single man or a 65-year-old single man?
25, 100%. Just based on, go ahead.
So you both want the younger neighbor.
Yeah, I think maybe you deal with some extra noise here and there with a younger person. They probably have more of a social life, so if that's going to bother you, I could see you picking the older, quieter gentleman. However, just based on people I know who have older neighbors, you're going to have to deal with the complaints that come with it.
Okay.
And complaints that you may not be able to control. So, for instance, like my parents, they had moved to like a neighborhood where a lot of their neighbors that they built around were older people. There was a woman that came and knocked on their door, an older woman, while they were building, like their house was being built, to complain about how the dust and dirt was getting on her windows.
Oh,
Like there's
while
something
they're
you could
building
do
a
about that.
home.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, like, I just think of the petty things that I know people have complained to them about, and I will take 25-year-old, has their own life, and does their own thing all day, every day.
I you say too, like the younger people, it ain't like my generation. They're not partying as much. They're not carousing. They're not chasing tail all day. They're not going on, beer benders. So it sounds like they're pretty quiet.
No, statistically, you're right. Drinking and partying is
just-
down for
yeah.
kids. In fact, News 8 did a story last night. I think the title of the story was "Gen Z is not partying as much, but should they
should be, yeah.
It was the most like.
Get off your ass and party.
Look, I really like Adam Chodak. He does a great job, but it was the most like I am now an old person doing a news story. I'm sorry, Adam. I don't mean it like the way it sounds. Okay, so let's walk down the positives and negatives of both of these sides.
All right.
And the phone number again is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because when it comes to a neighbor, it used to be you always wanted the older cat.
Yeah.
That
Stable.
Guy, yes.
Old stable coot.
Quiet, right?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be quiet. I think it's for me, it's which would I rather, more noise or more complaints? And I think I'm taking more noise.
Okay.
But like your dad is a partier.
Yes.
Like you might have to
he
tell him
has
to
a
put his
social life.
bicycle away at night. Like, he's almost like a 14-year-old.
Hey, stop playing basketball in the
My dad-
driveway.
Hey, he's
My
shooting
dad,
hoops.
Here's the best part about my dad. My dad is loud. He has a social life, but I feel like he would complain about himself. If he lived next door to himself, he would have some complaints.
No, but we watch it happen in this room.
What's that about?
This man that sits across from us will complain about men his age for doing the exact same stuff he does and completely oblivious.
Yeah,
to
but
it.
I'm one of the good. I'm cool.
Yeah, you do the same stuff they do and you bitch about it. It's insane. No, look, I'm with you guys. I would argue the hardest person to live next to is a single aging man.
Yeah, because they don't know what to do with themselves too. Like women have a structure that men just don't have. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by that?
Well, like women can, they usually have friends. They have a support system. They're very concerned about their grandchildren, what's going on in their lives. Guys just don't care as much as women do about other people.
But isn't that okay? I mean, it's freeing.
It is, but it's free, but you don't know what to do with yourself.
Okay.
And you're going to get mean, and you're going to get angry, and you're going to get frustrated. And guys don't know what to do with that stuff.
Okay, so you're arguing the fact that men only have two emotions, happy or angry, is what's going to make that neighbor miserable.
Yeah, and everything gets funneled into that.
Okay. But like as we talk about the dynamic here,
Yeah.
again, we started this conversation. A 62-year-old man just south of us was arrested after an incident in an apartment complex. Cops were called. Long story short, when the cops showed up, he tried to go back in his apartment and resisted arrest. They had to arrest him, take him down. And this is like, what, the 10th, 12th in the last 6 months story of a guy in his 50s or 60s causing all kinds of neighbor problems. There was a naked guy out exposing himself to neighbors a couple of weeks ago. It is funny, like with a married older cat, how much power his wife has to pull him back.
Because she's got all of it.
But like that's a 65.
Keeps everybody in check.
Yes,
but
they do.
that man has lived a long life,
Right.
Right. And I know you love your wife and all this stuff, but like the fact that you don't have the freedom to be. Are guys that are married in 65? Are they not themselves? Are 65-year-old men who are single more themselves
I
than
think
65-year-old
they become
men?
more themselves
Well, they're
as they
untethered.
age.
Untethered.
They are.
Okay.
It's like a blimp that lost its mooring. Now you're the Hindenburg.
Oh, the humanity!
Look
If
at
you've
Grandpa.
been- I think if you've been married to your significant other that long, she doesn't care anymore. You've just become more of yourself, and it's a losing battle, probably.
But no,
for
here's
her.
the thing. I would agree with Tommy that the married older cat is not going to cause problems. Like the wife just being there is going to keep him.
She may help you when it comes to your social interactions.
Okay.
But I don't know. Like I do feel like you become a more extreme version of yourself as you
It
age.
depends
and there's-
on the cat.
And I don't know if you can hold that back from somebody.
I mean, some guys, they're just that guy. You know what I mean? They're just mellow. They do what the wife says, and they just kind of go with the flow. Maybe they started out as teenagers, angry and cool, and now they're just an old man.
Okay.
And they just kind of, what time's dinner?
But Kimmy, let me throw you a side by side here.
Sure.
Right? Again, we can use the guy sitting across from us as an example, and I mean this with all love.
Here we go.
All right, 15 years ago, maybe a little longer, Tommy Muley was living by himself in a house in Webster. And you've told this story on the air before. You had new neighbors move in, a religious family.
Yeah, very religious.
And the first time you met them, you were hammered drunk,
Watering plants.
plants in your front yard,
Yeah,
cursing up
yeah,
a storm at
yeah.
them.
Yeah, and I wasn't being mean. I was just having a conversation, but I
Talking the way
swear
you
a lot.
talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that you were in your late 40s, early 50s.
Yeah.
Okay, you are now a married man in his 60s.
Yeah.
You would never have an interaction like that with a neighbor.
No.
And it's only because your wife exists,
Yeah.
right? So, Kimmy, I don't think it's about...
I'm not allowed to drink and water at the same time.
But think of...
Drown yourself.
Do you think...
Also,
It's
your
a-
Saturday night. Ah!
It's 12 hours bottle of hose.
Do you think Tommy's unique in that, though? Because I'm thinking of guys like your dad and guys like my dad.
Yeah.
And nobody can really tell them not to do something.
My dad is not
They can
married.
make suggestions.
Okay.
But do you think there's going to be any point in your dad's life where he's going to settle down with somebody who's going to tell him how to act?
All right, well, I mean, my dad is not married. I mean, he's in a
Yeah.
relationship, but he's not married.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, though, with your dad, and I
Yeah.
don't know the answer to this.
Yeah.
If your mother one day finally got to the point where she was so embarrassed by something your dad did outside, and she looked at him and goes, "Hey, what are you doing? Stop." You don't think he'd kowtow
No,
immediately?
he would get upset.
But would it
His
stop him?
feelings would get hurt.
But would it stop him?
No.
Oh.
No.
He's a maverick, man.
I've never seen my dad change his personality for anybody.
He's a Mustang.
Really? You know what they call him?
What's that?
Wildfire with a mustache.
Like, it would have to be somebody else telling him. Like, if you told him, like, what he said was, like, embarrassing, he might, like, question that. But, like, nobody close to him.
Okay.
Like, I couldn't say anything. He would just try to what? That's what people think. What? You
That
know?
was my father, too.
What? Yeah. He'd point to his buddy. Joe says the same thing. He said the
that's
same thing.
That's the best thing. It's the 4-year-old in them. Well, he does it.
Yeah. He would just
Everybody-
point to other examples of why what he's doing isn't weird.
I am starting to do that with my wife. Like, my wife, God love her.
So my mom's just like, okay, fine.
No, but that does come with age. Like, my wife is the best woman of all time. She never tells me you can't do this, right? It's always like, yeah, whatever
But
you
you
want.
know better.
Sometimes. Because, like, there are things where it's like I'm thinking about, like, buying something really stupid. And she'll give me half a look. And my first thing will be like, yeah, but Jimmy got it.
Yes.
Like, I wanted to buy – they were selling a mini version of NBA Jam Arcade.
Who wouldn't want that?
Bro, it's so cool.
Oh, I hear
and
it.
every guy my age loves NBA
Everybody's
Jam.
got one.
And I was going to buy it. And
Like,
she's
you don't even have kids that would be into it.
no, not at all.
Yeah.
But I was going to get it, and my wife's like, where are you going to put it? I go, Jimmy got golden tea. Jimmy got golden tea, so why can't I get the NBA
Well,
Jam?
Jimmy's got it. You got to get it.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Jim, who, by the way, looks like he is an older cat.
Okay.
Sounds like he's siding with young guys. He says younger people are out more often and not at home snooping around. So even older guy sounds like he wants 20-year-old neighbor.
Yeah. I'm with him.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, when it comes to between the 25-year-old moving in and the 65-year-old moving in, which one do you fear a social interaction with more?
Call the old dude.
Really?
yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
You want to talk to? You're asking me, would I rather have a casual conversation with somebody my age
Yeah.
or somebody younger?
Yeah.
Somebody younger.
I'm shocked.
I hate old people.
Okay.
I do.
Just curious. I thought you.
And I am one of these people.
I am these people.
But no, I listen, I talk to my brothers. I love
Yeah.
my brothers. They're also in their 70s.
Sure.
It's a nightmare.
Okay.
It's a nightmare having a conversation with them.
I am.
You talk to me. It's a fuck.
Wow!
I didn't get it all out.
It is not a nightmare talking to you.
It's a nightmare.
No, it's not. Look,
I know it is.
I'm-
And I appreciate that you both are very patient with me.
okay, stop being a martyr, you bitch.
Tom.
No, I'm with Kimmy on this one.
What?
As much as I would want to live more next to the 25-year-old, I think having pleasantries, a pleasant discussion, is easier with a 65-year-old man. Like, there is when he's not frustrated or angry.
Which is, that's a small window.
I disagree. Look, I don't mean to, I'm not trying to crap all over every 65-year-old man.
I'm not either. I guess can't stand it.
There's good in all people. What I'm saying is there's an ebb and flow to small talk that I think older men are way better at than younger people are. Because one, you learn that small talk along the way. Two, younger folks, not to sound like an old man, they're lacking small talk because their interactions are from behind screens.
All right.
Like I have found, and you see it, like with some of our younger coworkers, they're great people. But they are very hard to have a conversation with. What's the term that is...
The Gen Z stare.
There
Pat.
it is. Thank you. Kimmy, can you explain the Gen Z
Well,
stare?
I don't know. I know people that work with younger people, like just getting into the workforce, and they're like, it really is a thing. Like, we'll be having an interaction, and the conversation kind of just pauses or stops because it's almost like that the person's either thinking of what to say next. They don't find like an awkward pause in a conversation weird. Like, they think that's part of a conversation. Like, sometimes you stop and think about what you're going to say. Like, there's no
But they're just
flow.
staring. They're just not doing
Yeah,
anything.
they kind of got a blank look, like waiting for you to keep
Like dumbfounded almost.
Talking.
Not,
Yeah.
the
Not dumb, but dumbfounded.
The theory behind it is they're having conversations behind their phones, and they don't have to make a facial reaction when
So
they're
it's almost
doing
like robotic.
Yeah, but it also allows them to think more before they speak.
Okay.
Like, not drop an F-bomb on the radio when they're talking about how hard it is to talk to a man like them.
But I do find talking to young people refreshing.
Okay.
And talking to people my age a nightmare.
Well, that's very open-minded of you, because I don't know if everybody has that same take.
I like when Breezy comes in here.
Yeah.
She's hysterical, man.
Yeah, she's great.
Like she puts a smile on my face, which is almost impossible to do.
Yeah, you are miserable.
But she is hysterical. Like that kid is really funny, and I don't think she means to be. It's just how she is.
She does have a great personality.
She has amazing chutzpah, whatever you want to call it, man. But she puts it out there, and it's hysterical.
No, but I mean, like, this goes along with something that we talked about last week, and in our industry that everyone's been watching play out over the last couple of days. Look, and to compliment you, you have made an effort to plug yourself in to areas of the world that other people your age in this business have not.
So cool.
No, I mean, I wouldn't call you cool, but you're making an effort. You're trying as hard as you can. You're like that guy who sets the world record at 94 for the fastest sprint in his age group, but he's the only one alive that still does it. Like, you deserve credit for trying.
All right.
And I'm proud of you.
So when I went in for that colonoscopy the other day,
And you ruined it.
so there's a waiting room, right?
Yeah.
So colonoscopy, and my wife and I are walking in. I could see the crew that's in the waiting room. And I said out loud, I go, Jesus Christ. She goes, what? I go, look at this crew. She goes, what's the matter? I go, look at them. And she's not getting it because she's kind. I go, look at these half-dead mofos.
You are one of them.
And I know. And I got to sit and look at these pathetic old bastards and old ladies sitting in this room. And it was depressing me, man. So I ended up watching, they had the TV on. And they had the world's, it was like Me TV.
Okay.
I started watching The Facts of Life.
Well, I mean, it works, right?
And I was breaking down the characters to my wife because my wife had never seen the show.
She's never seen Facts of Life?
No.
All right, that's a whole other discussion.
I was pissed off, man. I go, that's Miss Edna. And that's Tootie.
So you're doing it. 65-year-old man getting angry about it.
It was. I was turning into everybody I hated inside that waiting room.
I think you're also assuming that that conversation with the younger person, because you're like, I like talking to younger people. I like getting that perspective. But they may not be enjoying that conversation like you're enjoying that conversation.
I'm sure of that. Listen, I get it.
Are you aware that things that you say they may find offensive, or you may not put that in the correct terms? Because,
I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Because you prepare to be corrected on some things.
But then I met you, who pointed out all the time.
What?
Making you a better person?
When I say the wrong thing.
Yeah.
You make a face, or you literally correct me.
Yeah.
Or you go, you shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you say thank you, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kimmy.
You don't mean that.
Thank you, Kimmy.
You see, now you're being condescending again. The funniest part of this whole discussion, right? The 25-year-old single guy neighbor versus the 65-year-old single guy neighbor, coming off all these stories of these guys in their 60s getting in trouble with neighbor issues with the police. The way home buying is going, the way rent prices are now, if you are someone who owns a home, rents a townhouse, has an apartment, whatever, the chances of you living next to a solo 20-something is almost 0% at
Yeah.
right? There was a time.
There was a young time.
If you owned a home in the Winton neighborhood, Monroe Ave, Park Ave, certain parts of Greece, East Rochester, or Irondequoit, you were going to live next to a single 20-something. Those neighborhoods, Kimmy, don't really exist anymore.
The young people moving in are in their late 30s.
Yes, exactly. And they all have, they're married, they're in long-term relationships, they may have kids, that's why they had to go buy a house. So it's funny, we have this long discussion. It's irrelevant. It may even be irrelevant because what 25-year-old has the money to rent a townhouse on their own, purchase their own house? It doesn't happen unless they got a rich mommy and dad, and that's a whole other guy you don't want to live next to.
True.
So I guess just make friends with your neighbors while you can.
Be nice, everybody.
Yeah, there you go. Just be
Play
nice.
Play nice.
Yeah. I got something nice for you.
Oh, what you got?
We got call. We got tickets to go see Adam Sandler. He's coming to the KeyBank Center September 21st, courtesy of Live Nation in Buffalo. Tickets are on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. But you, yes, you, not you.
You.
No, but you listening. 8th caller. You're going to win yourself a pair of tickets to go see Adam Sandler again. Buffalo, September 21st, KeyBank Center, Ticketmaster.com. 8th caller, best of luck. 252-WCMF, 252-9263 from your friends here in the break room on CMF. We finally know.
What's that?
Well, there's been a lot of things happening around the Bills over the last 12 months, right? Josh wins the MVP. Awesome. We find out they're going to be on Hard Knocks. Not awesome. But we also found out that their big screen exposure was not going to stop when HBO turned off the cameras.
Oh, that's right.
And we now have a date in which we can all sit down and soak in the brilliance that is this Bills film. And I got to tell you, man, if you were at the game on Sunday night, you got the first sneak preview.
Yeah, you were saying.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. Next, here in the break room on CMF. The Bills are the hottest thing in the country right now.
Oh, come on.
Like, no exaggeration.
Yeah.
And it's been that way for the last couple of months because, we find out we're going to be on HBO. You guys are all excited because you don't know what you're talking about. Then we get even crazier news that there's going to be this major event.
Yes.
You roll that into the opening night, everything that happened there. The Bills are an international news story. And if you were at the game on Sunday night, today we have a date.
Oh, a release date.
Yes, but at the game, you got a sneak preview.
Yeah, you were saying, man.
Oh, my God.
Why, what happened?
Oh, my God.
Well, you got to know where this is coming from.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. It was announced yesterday. Okay. That the Hallmark Bills movie, which is titled Holiday Touchdown, A Bills Love Story, will make its debut on the Hallmark.
On the Mom channel, because it's a mom
It is a mom channel. It is a mom channel. It will debut on the Hallmark channel Saturday, November 22nd.
Oh, wow.
That is the Saturday before Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Man.
So if you don't watch it that night, you'll have the whole Thanksgiving break to enjoy a dynamite movie about the Buffalo Bills and finding love where you least expect it. All right. So if you were at the game on Sunday night, you already know a little bit about this because while the Bills were getting blown out in the third quarter, they ran the first trailer for this movie on the big screen.
Big debut in the stadium.
It became a big thing. Like they like, hey everybody, here comes
the big promotion, the kickoff to the promotion.
You got it.
So had a look.
This looks like the worst movie I've ever.
Yeah,
but that's Hallmark
movie.
Even for a Hallmark movie.
I
don't know, man. Like I've seen some interesting plot lines on the. Well, they're all kind of the same plot line.
Yeah, they're all the same plot line.
I know.
But yeah, I mean, none of that surprised. It was pretty standard for a Hallmark.
So you're
movie.
thinking it's going to be a really hard.
Oh no, I'm not thinking. If they gave us the best of what they had in this trailer, which normally they do, this is going to be the worst movie you've ever seen.
But it's not for you.
It is for us. That's why they did it.
No, but it's for alcoholic older women to fall asleep to because they can wake up and remember the plot line because, like you said, it's the same plot line.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, great theory floated by somebody who called the show a couple months ago. Look, they showed a clip of a scene where Damar Hamlin, Bill's safety.
He sounds like he's going to be the star player in this.
He's in it.
Deion Dawkins is in it.
Yeah,
he's funny.
There were a couple guys that they flashed to in the movie.
So in the trailer, Deion Dawkins and Damar Hamlin are acting in different parts of it.
Yeah.
And yikes.
Well, they're not traditional actors.
I understand. And they should not be good at
Deion
acting.
Dawkins should be funny. He's funny.
I didn't see funny. He can't act. I'll tell you that, and I'm not criticizing. You should be able to act. Kimmy, this is. You didn't see it.
I
you didn't
know.
see.
But he
No,
went
I
to
saw
the
the
actor's
trailer.
studio and studied.
Deion
Yeah.
Dawkins, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought so. Robin Williams and those guys.
I thought you had something else there.
I know. I saw the trailer. I just don't know why it surprised you. Like this is exactly what I expected it to
Kimmy,
be.
you were
They're just cheesy.
Well, you saw the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay.
This trailer came out days before.
All right. Well, maybe.
But it's cheesy, and it's boring.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I had. There were some.
It's for your mother.
There was. What about her?
Your mother's going to put her holiday clipper in the couch and be amused by Deion Dawkins
Now
and
you
that
do-
other fella that stopped the game for some reason.
It's a Hallmark holiday movie. It's going to be like the
It's about as-
corniest
Oh,
of the
God.
corny movies.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, if I'm wrong.
And by the way, like you're not going to watch it anyways because you see it's a jinx,
No,
right?
my wife says she wants.
Distraction.
My wife says she wants to watch the movie.
So you'll watch that, but you won't watch Hard Knocks.
Well, yeah, 'cause
or
there's-
like any of the Four Falls of Buffalo
The Four Falls
series.
The Four Falls of Buffalo hurts
Well,
me.
I guess it's one series.
I don't want to cry. The Hard Knocks, there is statistical data that backs up bad things happening. We don't have the data yet for the Hallmark movie, so
Okay,
I
so-
Well,
can't
no,
watch
we
that.
do because the Kansas City one came out last year, and we all know how that season ended.
But they made it to the Super Bowl.
Yes, they did.
So, no, look, I mean, yes, I'm going to have to watch.
And Travis found love.
He did.
Oh.
All right, look, so then if the trailer is out, if it's the same one that I saw in that stadium,
Yeah.
252 WCMF, were you disappointed or are you excited about this movie?
I'm
Is it-
excited to just see what unfolds
Yeah.
because I can't wrap my head around it yet. Like how the story's even going to work. Like how they're because none of it sounds like it's
something
going
with
to
like
work.
a Christmas ornament that
Yeah.
they're trying to find where it came from. or-
I think it's going to be comically bad.
Well, yeah, it's a Hallmark movie.
So you'll get some chuckles at it.
No, but here's the thing. I know what's going to happen. We're going to sit down to watch it. And, like, there is a draw of, like, hey, like, I grew up in this stadium. Like,
Right,
you're
you're
have
gonna
all
see
these
some
scenes.
stuff, right.
Exactly, right? But, like, the plot is going to be so bad.
Yeah.
And the acting is going to be so bad that I am going to be physically in pain watching this with my wife. I'm telling you, I will be frustrated
I'm
and
looking
bored
forward to seeing it.
and angry. I will get angry watching this movie.
Angry at Hallmark.
252 WCMF. Yesterday it was announced that Holiday Touchdown, a Bills love story, will debut on the Hallmark Channel Saturday, November 22nd. That is the Saturday before Thanksgiving. The trailer is out. They previewed it in the stadium on Saturday night. So here's or Sunday night, the funniest part.
What's that?
So like I said, when they ran the trailer, the Bills were getting boat raced by the Ravens. Everybody in that stadium is miserable. They are angry. And as part of the promotion of the movie, they had two guys from the movie.
The actors.
Yes. Walking
in
around,
the studio. I mean, in the stadium.
They were walking around the stadium and the tailgate lot all
and you
day.
could see them.
Yeah.
So at one point, they show the trailer, and then they put the three actors on the screen.
Yeah.
Like the big thing, thinking that it would get a big pop from the crowd.
Should.
We were getting so beat up, not a single fan made a noise.
No.
And they were on the screen for like 60 seconds. So like, it's like,
poor dudes,
ladies
man.
and gentlemen, here's the names of the guys. Yeah, they're like, yeah, and nobody's reacting. And like the camera doesn't get off them. And they're like, yeah.
You got to feel bad for these handsome men.
At one point, Tommy, they're just standing there with their hands down at their waist like, oh. The other thing that pissed me off, they used locals as extras, right?
Oh, sure. That was the big draw to it, right?
Yeah.
Come down there and be in a TV.
But these lead actors, they're supposed to be people from Western New York. We saw them walking around the parking lot, my brother Ryan and I, while we were tailgating. Those people stuck out.
Like regular guys.
No. Like they all had really good chins.
Well, they're good-looking people. That's why they're in a movie.
But cast the movie better. If you want authenticity, like you said you did.
Well, I think they did. They picked some like local people for parts in the movie.
Wasn't these
Remember,
people?
like when we talked about it, they put out like the casting call for like certain parts.
Extras.
No, it wasn't. It was.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, it was actual parts in the movie.
Like it was so.
But they looked Hollywood.
Okay, bro, it was pandering to 1,000th degree because they put them in brand new crisp white Bills jerseys walking around the lot. So like it's opening day, right? Like you have
the outfit.
Why
didn't
did they
match
do
up.
this like in this like the beginning of the game? Like why did they wait till the Bills were down?
It's a great question.
15 points to do a promo or at halftime at least.
They did a drone show at halftime, so you couldn't do it then.
Well, I would have done it before
Which,
the
by
game
the way,
started.
drone show also sucks when you're getting beat the way you're getting beat.
It looked cool though.
Yeah, no, I didn't see. I saw
you're getting crushed.
I saw Josh's foot out the side while I was getting as many beers as I could at halftime before they shut off the alcohol. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben. Hey Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Good to hear from you.
So Pat, what if your seats are in this movie? Then will you watch it?
I mean, I'm gonna watch it because my wife wants to watch it, but I don't think my seats being in it would do it for me, Ben. I don't think so.
Yeah, but then you could be like, those are seats right there. Those seats. To everybody that watches it, those are my seats. I sit there every Sunday.
I could say that.
But your seats have been on Monday Night Football.
Oh, yeah.
Sunday Night Football. Thursday Night Football.
My ass has been on Sunday Night Football.
Yeah.
That's the only TV credits I have.
Pat, when are you going to Bill Gray's next?
I will be there this Sunday, actually, for the Bills kickoff against the Jets, 1 o'clock. Come hang out at the Bill Gray's Tri-Li Ave location for your WCMF home field event.
I'll try to be there this week.
Oh, my God. He's going to be sold out now. Ben's showing up.
All right, you guys have an awesome day.
All right, thanks, Ben. You too. There goes Ben. Whatever seats are there.
Come meet Ben.
He sounds like your impression of your mother's vagina.
Clipper.
Clipper.
Vagina.
This is going to be a Thanksgiving family thing for people that get together that are Bills fans, isn't it?
Oh, sure.
Probably. But you said it comes out the week before.
It comes out the week before, right? I don't know. Is this something that we're all going to rush to the TV to watch the day that it comes out? Kimmy, can you Google? I forget who.
You can watch it on demand. So.
That's what I mean.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I guess if you could watch it anytime, it's probably not like
you may save it for
appointment
Thanksgiving.
television.
That's what I'm getting at. So, like, Kimmy, can you Google who the Thanksgiving Day games are this year? I forget because remember we thought it was going to be the Bills, and we looked like complete idiots when the schedule came out, and it wasn't the Bills. Because like you want to watch football on Thanksgiving Day, but if it doesn't matter to the Bills' schedule. I could seem like my dad being like, why don't we sit down and watch the Bills Hallmark Thanksgiving?
But you got so much football on Thanksgiving because you got Thursday, Friday.
Black Friday, yeah.
Is there a Saturday night game now?
No, you can't play on Saturdays at that time of the year. It's against the law, legit.
What?
You cannot.
Ain't no law.
There are antitrust laws that prevent the NFL from playing, with the exception of certain weekends when NCAA football is in season.
Oh, it could be. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, you make a face.
All right, so you watch this Saturday
night. It's against
night.
the law!
All right, so Saturday night we all gather around with eggnog and watch Deion Dawkins struggle through some script.
He really was struggling. Kimmy, who are the games?
Lions, Packers, 1 o'clock.
Doesn't matter for us.
Chiefs Cowboys.
That one matters.
4:30.
That one matters.
And then the Bengals Ravens.
All of that
my
matters,
God,
actually.
that's
Yeah.
a great game.
All of the things matter.
Yeah.
Isn't it a
Yeah.
great game? Because the Bengals almost fell to the Browns again opening day. It took the Bengals almost fell to the Browns. It took the Browns browsing as hard as you can Browns.
Oh, really?
For them to
they
win.
browned themselves.
Oh, they browned themselves all up and down their white brown pants. All right, we come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing around next on CMF. That's going to be a Rapperoo.
Adieu. Humday Rapper.
For a Wednesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Thursday. You know what that means?
Oh, I think we're going to bitch it up, buddy.
So we got a Bitch Voice Theater just after 7. We got more Adam Sandler tickets for you.
Great.
He's coming to Buffalo September 27th or 21st, excuse me. We'll get you those. Tickets on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. Also, I know, like, look, every Bills fan wants to hear all Bills stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, and we can't do a whole Bills show here. There are people that aren't Bills fans.
Yeah.
You don't leave them out. But if you are looking for more Bills stuff this morning,
Where do I go?
The newest Let's Go Duffalo has dropped wherever you get your podcast.
Your podcast?
That is Ryan, my brother, and I's Bills podcast. It was voted the #1 Bills podcast.
No kidding.
Done by 2 Gates-born brothers that now have matching Bills patch denim jackets, which was a tough one to win this year.
Congratulations.
So wherever you get your podcast, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app, Spotify, Apple Pods, all that stuff. Let's Go Duffalo. Check it out. And that's all I got for you.
All right.
All right, we'll be back here tomorrow. Also, if you have missed any part of the show, you can get us at WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, iHeartRadio app. You can go on our YouTube and watch the show back.
Wow, watch us talk.
The Break Room WCMF, the entire show, and every show we've done ever since we had the camera is up there to watch. So soak us in even when we're not here to be soaked.
Yeah. Get soaked
No.
by the break room.
Again, like that's, I don't think you know. All right. You got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who has watched a decent show devolve in the last 45 seconds.
Yeah.
For Tommy Muley, who doesn't even like talking to himself. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning at the Break Room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.